y'all doing? Are we ready for SpringFest to celebrate spring? Bit into spring, but hey, better late than never. When we come to Splatoon holidays, we're always like a couple weeks late. But hey, at least we get a SpringFest this time around. So, let's jump straight in. This is actually an event I thought was like a new thing for Splatoon 3, but I completely forgot that there was one of these in Splatoon 2, because that was like 5 years ago, something like that. It was a very long time ago. There was one Splatfest in Splatoon 2 that was themed around spring. It was Hare versus Tortoise, and that was a very long time ago. I don't even remember that being a thing. So, very similar idea here. We're going to just theme the whole world around springtime. So it's kind of like the other holiday themed ones we had, like Splatoon and Frosty Fest. So a little bit more going on in the world this time around. But we got, what's the cutest animal? Is it baby chicks, baby bunnies, or little bear cubs? And I'm glad that I picked bear cubs, because I heard people on the bunny side having nothing but mirror matches. So it sounds like bunny is the popular pick. I'm glad we decided in the group to go with bears, because that is honestly probably for the best. I played a bit of this so far, and I've only fought bunnies. I have not fought any chicks yet. So I know they exist. I've seen other people fight against them. I haven't. So for me, they haven't existed yet. And I played for like, I'd say like an hour of the event, something around there. But the world is more colorful than normal Splatfests, and you got all these bubbles just kind of chilling around in the air, which is a nice little touch. I don't know where the bubbles are coming from. Don't see any bubble blowers anywhere here, but just kind of floating around in the sky, which is neat. And everything else here is very lively as always. We got some extra decorations on the floor too for the said SpringFest. I always like it when they transform the world to do more stuff like this, because it's always very, very cool. Also, the hosts are dressed up too. There's a little hard to see right now though because of the float thing. Like, we can kind of see in the Jumbotron a little bit what's going on with the hosts. Like, you can see Shiver there is wearing like a flower headpiece. Fry's a little more dressed up normal too. There's Big Man. You can kind of see him from here. He's also wearing a flower headpiece. It's just a little hard to see right now, but we'll have a better look at halftime when everyone's in the one specific area. There's Fry. She looks like she's wearing eggs on her head. It's kind of hard to tell once again. And even this area is fully decked out too. Always my favorite part is really just seeing the world transform for these Splatfests. Alright, let's go to the next area. Also, hey there, Ethan, how you doing? You only found bunnies so far, so you're in the same boat as me. Only fighting bunnies. Which, to be fair, if we were bunnies, I'd probably be saying the same thing. So I'm kind of glad that's not the case. See Callie Marie here also dressed up. Got a little egg on her head. Look over here to Callie. Same kind of deal. I like their little stockings that they have. They're nice and colorful. Almost remind me a little more of Christmas though. The colors are Easter themed, but it's like it's almost like the same pattern as like a candy cane. Nice pink sky. This is very weird to see because it's supposed to be nighttime themed, but it's more like a sunset or sunrise, more like it. Very different. Hey, Bax from JP, how you doing? Alright, let me jump over to Negopolis Square, last hub, before we start playing a game. This area is always like the most decked out, especially with the lights. More stuff on the floor here too, I noticed, compared to like the other two hubs. But this is the one I don't get. The outfits. Purple Arena dressed up more like they don't really have a theme in mind for the event. It's like they're just kind of chilling at home on a weekend. But there's more like confetti, which is neat. I just don't understand the theming of the outfits as much, personally. Everything else here is great. They finally fixed up some of the loading bugs, so the shoal actually has this graphic. Same for like other things in the area too, actually showing up, like the crane. You can even see like a post up there. I don't know how that got up there. We put it there. That's some dedication. That was fixed in the mid-season update that happened a couple days ago. I also like those other events, like Frosty Fest and Splatoween, we can also see our paint here in the lobby has some extra decorations to it, and some confetti. And even the said music over here, where you go to Marigold, that's a little festive too. Very cheerful, which, you know, makes sense for Easter. So it works for that kind of theming if you're going for that. But what's in rotation right now? We have Inkblot and Ship Shape and Eel Tail and Mako Mart. I do wonder, though. I want to see, like, future rotations here really quick. It is here, but it's like at 10. Okay. I kind of want to see if we will be able to play Undertow at some point tonight, so I may play some Pro around 10 o'clock so I can talk about this area. Because they changed Undertow Spillway in this mid-season patch, and they fixed up some things. Hang on, let me just fix up. Honestly, I don't know, man. This is a reader rework. So if we see this at 10 o'clock, if I go over more of the stuff about this map here, they kind of extended stuff around your base area here. They added some platforms and some walls in areas that didn't exist before. Got this thing. I don't know what this is for. It's an uninkable surface, and you have to jump up to it. Because it's good for beacons. Nothing more, I think. They put a hole here, and they made some trenches underneath the platforms. But for the most part, that's all they really did. Oh, yeah, and also over here. Some uninkable flooring underneath a ledge. This feels a little deeper. Like, this is a very minor rework, I would feel. Like, this map got changed, but it doesn't feel like a lot did. So, if we play this later, I guess I'll talk about more of my thoughts on it then. But just kind of want to mention, this did get changed up earlier this week. Not much really changed, but I think some of the stuff they did was for the better. Like this little pit area here underneath ledges, that kind of helps for some movement. And then having these platforms kind of pushed in more kind of helps for just people on these areas too. Like, I don't know, there's not much to say because not much has really changed. But we might see that later, so it's worth kind of bringing up now. Alright, so let me just jump into a game right now and just kind of get a feel of things. Also still need to pull up some extra stuff here because this is a multi-stream night, as we can see. I got my YouTube chat, my Twitch chat in here. Although I'm hoping that works. I got a notification literally like 5 minutes before I started that there was an outage apparently with the program I use for combining the chats so I can read it. That's fun. If I lose my YouTube chat for a bit, I have a workaround, but it's not ideal if that happens. I also love you get to see the bubbles when you come into these games too. They're not really all over the place in the actual matches, so you don't have to worry about the bubbles being a distraction. They're really only just for the fly-in. Because honestly, as much as I like the decorations, it would be distracting to play the whole game with just random bubbles in your peripheral vision, because then it would kind of distract your aim and such. Like the confetti being here in the actual paint is more than enough. Kind of almost looks like frosting, though, when you have it. Like, these colors specifically, the bunny and then our bear cubs. And then you have the lines here that's supposed to be confetti, but to me it looks more like sprinkles. Also, this is our second Splatfest we've had, Fizzbangs, so gonna have to get used to using these things again. Glorified mini bomb. Good luck. I cannot believe I did not die in that exchange right away. I always have to finish that sentence, it seems. He's good to go back in. Alright, got him. Barely. I barely got the umbrella. That worked. Man, there's like nothing over here on the right side painted. Like, you don't have to ink every single part of your base, but at the same time, I thought this would be kind of lined up at this point. I'll use it for my own special. So I gotta be mindful. I'm using different headgear right now than I'm used to, because I want to build this up. Right now, if you can go onto the Switch's news section, nice. If you go to the Switch news section and you go into the Splatoon news article specifically, it should be one of the first options if you pull up your news now, because it's something they only post, I think, earlier in the week. But if you go to the Splatoon news section, there is an article talking about SpringFest, and you do get a lot of gear, and also you get a banner for the said event too. So I recommend people go to the news section and get all that stuff, because honestly, a lot of the stuff they're giving away is pretty good. There's a lot of it too. Like, there were 4 things of headgear, and I think it was 6 things of shoes. So it was like, what was that, 10 pieces in total? It was a lot of stuff. Just gonna throw all my fizz bangs. Literally nothing else to do in this last couple seconds. Yeah, I recommend people go to the news section and download the gear and also the banner, put it in your game. It's free stuff. The only problem with the gear is most of it is only 1-slotted. So if you want more slots, you're gonna need to use some sea snails, which is a little problematic if you don't have many, or any at all if you're a fresh player. I think some of the shoes specifically were the only pieces of gear that had 3 slots available, so you might be able to avoid some of that if you use the shoes. Alright, cool. Alright, starting to build up these set glasses. I'm gonna be playing with these for a bit. I want to build these up to have very specific perks. I gotta remember to set myself online, and I'm actually online. I never really do that normally. More of a personal preference. At brutal matches. Right? For when I've been playing early, like I said, it's only been an hour, but honestly, I've been doing pretty good. Like, let me look at my history here. Let me go all the way back until it started. So I'm only gonna count defeats. 1, 2, 3. I've only had 3 losses. Every game has been against the other team, though. I've never had a mirror, and it's always been Bunny. So my experience has been better. But also, I don't know how long you've played by comparison, and that might change later for me tonight, too. Ooh, okay. Well, good thing I had my warm-up. Time for the gloves to come off. I love getting a random 10x when I'm trying to build up a headpiece I've really not used at all yet. My favorite. It's gonna be kind of hard for us though, because we have 2 rollers. One of them being a big swig, so I'm not gonna do too much damage. I'm gonna be good with painting at the very least. Away. I gotta move this way though, because that rain is gonna be a problem. Trying to see. Yep, there we go. I can do this. Nice. Man, I missed one of my shots. I think I could have killed him, but I think I only did 3 of the 4 shots worth of damage. Alright, swim in, that's better. Got more fizz bangs. Gotta remember, because this is only our 2nd time we've used these things. You get more fizz bangs every minute. So, by the time we get to the last minute, we'll have 3 fizz bangs on average. Every time we get a splat, and also come back. Right now we have up to 2. Yeah, remember to use them, because at the time I forget. I'm also a weapon that doesn't use my bomb that frequently. I use it from time to time, that's about it. Man, I literally clicked in the stick, so I saw it's on my meter range. Doesn't really matter. I can take the bridge, that's okay. Good. Get the ink. There you you go, I got a free fizz bang. I think one of them's in our base area, but I'll let one of my teammates take care of that, because they just respawn, so I don't really need to worry. Do this now, because I do need to use this special at some point, so I can have a second one on hand. Alright, throw the fizz bangs. I got more than enough. Better to get rid of some of them. And that's why, because now I got more. There's more. Come on. Come and get me. Yeah, there you go. Now that's what we're talking about. Alright, throw these. Nice. That's a GG. Only time you use your bomb and accent is away sync. Yeah, main bombs, yes. The fizzies, no. Thankfully, if you slip and throw one of those, it literally doesn't matter. You're just wasting your fizz bang. But you don't use ink out of it. It's like a clam. You just throw it. Alright, why am I getting my shirt? You know, I can use more special power chunks because I've used a lot of them in the past. Take that clout. And also one of these said shells. I don't know if I'll be able to actually trigger 100 when it comes to this, because I think it's really only going to be today. I have a chance to play this because I'm going to be very busy tomorrow. So, I don't know how much more pro I'm going to be playing. I'm only playing it for now. I kind of build up some stuff now for my headgear. Makes most sense. Also, hey Matt, how you doing? Yep, we got a 10x while you're gone, so it is kind of the usual. First continue. You mention it or you even see it, boom, it's gone. Without you, boom, we win. That's a pretty good win, too. It was like 60 on the dot. Yeah, I don't want to use mines. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing with that specific rush, I don't blame you. Ink Mine is like one of the... I wouldn't say one of the worst subs, because it does have practicality use, but it's very situational. In a turf war, it's probably one of the worst subs. It's better for modes like Tower Patrol and Splat Zones, honestly. Got you. Oh, we got some chumps now. Alright, that doesn't matter. Okay, maybe the missiles will, though. And also one of these. Yep, I'm not going to stay around for that said death wave. Okay. Trizuka strikes again. People were really hoping during this mid-season patch they would have done something with the Trizuka. Obviously, they didn't. Nothing about it was adjusted. I don't know what they would do at this point, because I think the biggest problem with Trizuka is just how fast it is. And even if they nerf some of its speed, like when you pop it, I don't think it's going to really change much. I think a lot of the problems would still persist. Because it's just a very fast-acting special, period. It was like that in Splatoon 1 after they nerfed the startup time. It was still very fast. Alright, there we go. I just want to get that beacon out of here. Good. A little close. Oh. Well, barely got over here before the cooler left. It was nice to have cooler. Careful. That thing pops. That happens. My god. Did I actually get clipped by it? Yep, I did, of course. The hitbox is like 5 miles wide, so I'm not too surprised. That's something else I would like to see a tone down on. Maybe just shrink the hitbox by like 5% would make a pretty big difference. I thought I destroyed the chump in front of me. I did not. So it compounded with the one behind me. It's fine, because honestly, we're in danger, and I don't really think that would have changed anything. This is not the best team, I've noticed. They're having a hard time. Oh my gosh. And that's, of course, the moment I'm ready to leave somewhere, I see another Zuka. At least it wasn't that killed me. Just gonna chuck some of these just so we get some paint on the field. Like, at this point, we can take back at least some of the danger spots, but... yeah, in terms of the rest of it, I don't really know about that one, Chief. If we won that, it would be a miracle, but I'm pretty sure it was like a 50-30. Yeah, because that's still more of the other team color. What? Are you serious? We took it back? Oh. Sure. I guess my splashdown might have been enough to carry some of the points along with a bomb. Like, I don't know how we got it, but we take those wins. Literally undeserved. I thought we were just gonna close the gap, not take it. Sure. Hey man, you see those sick plays?
Yeah, I don't know how you won, but you won.
I guess we deserve one of these. So, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
Ah, I'm alright. A little frustrated because today has definitely been a day from tech hell, I would say. I still haven't fixed my problem.
You could say that again. Oh,
yeah, today's been a day from tech hell.
God,
well, yes.
Gracious. I know.
Yeah, I should say it again.
Amber's busy fixing the computer right now.
Yeah.
I
might have to end up... mine's an audio problem, and it's still not technically fixed. I hate Realtek audio with a burning passion. Always have, always will. I have to, I think, install Windows Scratch to fix this stuff. I'm going to install it to a second drive to see if anything would actually work, because I don't want to wipe my drive at some point.
Amber
so I'm going to be doing that as a test sometime later in the coming week.
Amber had a really bad scare this morning. She thought she lost a hard drive that had a lot of files that she didn't want to lose. Like, she thought she lost it.
Yeah,
like,
it's me, the man who doesn't have a great track record with Seagate, can relate. I know that feel.
Yeah.
And that is why pretty much all my hard drives are these.
Yeah, it's a Seagate.
Toshiba.
It was a Seagate.
Yeah, that does not surprise me.
Yeah,
their QA has like nosedived, I'd say, in the past like 7+ years.
Yeah, that's why Amber's not streaming the Splatfest. She's not even gonna play it tonight. She's so upset with everything right now. So she doesn't want to bother.
Yeah, I would recommend for her maybe to like play it tomorrow if she has a chance, but I understand that.
Yeah.
Because honestly, this event is fun. Just make sure she doesn't pick bunnies, because then she'll be stuck in mirror matches. When I understand.
Oh, thank goodness! See what I told you guys.
I said that right away too. I knew that we mostly mirrors based on everything I was seeing. It's like, yeah, we were right.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad we just like, let's not choose our first option. Maybe we need to start doing that from now on.
Site that I had last time that talked about like, here's what people picked, because I think they're doing a similar one for this Splatfest. I don't know what the actual like overall consensus is. But from what I was noticing personally, a lot of people said they're going to pick bunnies. That's why I was a little worried to pick bunnies.
Yeah, I was just like, I want to, like, bear's my favorite animal. I was just joking. You guys didn't have to join my team, but everybody's like, nah, the second part is like, now let's
not. I want to pick the bunny. I also want to pick the chicks, because honestly I don't really care for baby chicks as much as like a rabbit or a bear.
Well, the only
a lot of people apparently have also kind of agreed with that, because I don't think many people are on baby chicks.
Well, I figured that the baby chicks, like, the thing that, like, last night Amber was, like, saying, oh, I kind of wanted to pick chicks, but that's because she's playing Final Fantasy VII and baby chocobos are adorable, so,
yeah,
like,
that's fair. Some people might have actually picked that team specifically because of, like, a Final Fantasy thing. That would make sense.
But I'm kind of glad we didn't choose bunnies, because I think from now on, if we want to have fun with the Splatfest and not be in mirror match hell, maybe we can not choose our first option. I guess that's the best way.
It's usually, I feel like you kind of have to now do that with the 3-team system, and that kind of sucks. But that's where we're at. Okay, he shot me through the pillow? Sure, a sploosh of all things, shooting through a pillow is the last thing on my bingo card.
Pillow? What weapon has a pillow?
No, that's the obstacles that are in, like, the middle. Do you see, like, the yellow things? Like, those little bumpers? I think it's technically called a pillow.
Oh. Okay.
If not, I know at least some people in the community call it that. I watched a video today talk about the Undertow rework, and the guy called it a pillow. Good. Gotta know when to throw those bombs at a jump point. Where's that Splatana? There he is.
But yeah, I was just like, maybe we should do something different for the Splatfest. Maybe we'll not choose our first option. And it seemed like
I mean, technically, I think you and I kind of actually disagreed with that point, because I think both our first options were bear. Because I was thinking bear right away, and you were too.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, maybe
I consider the rabbits for a little bit, but then I'm like, no, I think I want to do bear more. Then we can wear the bear headpiece for single player. After I'm done with my glasses.
I'm a little bit rusty with Splatoon right now, because I haven't played side order in a couple weeks. I actually finished side order 100%. I got all the badges.
Nice. So right now, there's no reason to go back unless you just want to play the mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. From wipe to a massive lead in like 5 seconds. I love the glasses I'm wearing that came from the news. They have the little symbol on there for the Splatoon 3 news. Like you can see, it's like the standard battle symbol.
I forgot there's news like thing, right?
Yeah, you get gear and banner.
Okay, I changed my shirt thing, so I don't have to worry about changing.
Yeah, at least you don't have to worry about ability doubler.
Yeah, I remembered that. Amber actually reminded me before the event started. She's like, remember to change out your shirt. I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta remember.
As a PSA, people, remember to change out from ability doubler if you want to use something else, because ability doubler is considered the worst main ability to have on gear, because it does next to nothing. They're better off just replacing it with literally anything else.
I like how all the animals that are represented in the Splatfest, you're just like, but you gotta choose bear for Grizz, Mr. Grizz.
Pretty much. That feels like one of the more obvious choices for some people because of Grizz alone.
Mr. Grizz is the reason why. I like the effects on this Splatfest. I actually kind of like the theming of SpringFest a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good theme. I do feel like bears is like the random outlier for what's a cute animal, but I feel like they picked it just because of Grizz. This world kind of has the bear like Link thing.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? That works out for me.
It does. I would think, what else would they pick in the bear spot if they didn't, have that already kind of established in the lore? Because honestly, if they pick something like puppies or kittens, then I think that'd be an instant, like, 100% sweep on popularity.
Yeah. The thing is, though, like, I don't understand is, like, okay, chicks and bunnies are synonymous with Easter, right?
Yep.
Well, I mean, what other animal is there that's a third option that's synonymous with Easter?
That's kind of the problem. Because really, there isn't anything else that you would think of right off the top of your head.
The only other thing I can really think of, and I think Ethan mentioned this in the last time we talked about this, was bears coming out of hibernation. It's, that's
what does make some sense, because there is that length of spring with the bears. Using my buff nerf splashdown to my advantage here. Honestly, what they buffed is good, and what they nerfed is also good. Special kind of feels like how it should have been to begin with.
Splashdown good now?
No, it still sucks.
Okay.
It will still get you killed, but it feels like it does a little bit more. And as someone who uses a weapon that has it on, it's nice. It's nice to at least have it actually splash down before I die, with me not dying in the process. Because if you haven't read the patch notes, what they did to this specific special with the mid-season patch is they changed how fast it drops down. So it's sped up by 1/6 of a second, so 10 frames faster. And then the radius was shrunk. So it doesn't do as much when it comes like the splashdown effect, but honestly, it's still really big, so that doesn't matter. It was toned down a little bit, but not to a point where it's useless. I am like just not leaving. They're not happy. I will chill in base until the end of time. Everyone else in mid can do whatever. I'll keep them here at their base. It is working. They are literally not allowed to leave. What did I just say? Get back home. They have 10 seconds to leave their house. That's all I gave them. Hey, T-Rocket Cam, how you doing? Also, happy Saturday to you, too. Yeah, there you go. You know, it helps when someone keeps them at home, because they literally couldn't do anything for a good minute. I wasn't able to leave their base that long. It's that good.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I got
like
Stat.Inc. Was it Splatfest? Yeah, Splatfest stats. Ooh, if this is true for what is what, that doesn't explain why I haven't seen any chicks yet. So,
Is
according
chicks
to
the
the
least
information, no, actually, it's a little bit different than you think. Let me show people here. So, according to like user surveys and stuff gathered up by Stat.Inc. here, this is what we have. Baby chicks votes are about 21.2%. Bear cubs are 29.9%. Little bunnies is 48.9%. So roughly 50% are bunnies in this Splatfest. Bear cubs and baby chicks, if this is to be believed, they're on par with each other on popularity. They're like not really that far off if it's only about 10%. But little bunnies being about half is, yeah, not surprising.
Are we glad that we didn't choose that team now?
Well, I was telling people, I've been hearing everyone say I'm going to go bunny, so I had a feeling this would happen.
Oh, I'm so glad we didn't choose bunny. Now we can actually like play games and actually play against, you know, other teams.
This is probably why there's nothing but mirror matches for bunnies if it's 50% or roughly around 50.
We learn from our mistakes.
Dude, it sucks you have to do it this way, though.
I know.
Pick a non-popular team so you can actually play the event correctly. It's like, how are you supposed to know unless you know, do fan surveys, essentially. It does suck. And that is the problem, like, I swear, I think we've said this every Splatfest. That is the problem having 3 teams now. It causes us this problem more frequently. Like, this was a problem for years with 2 teams. Adding a third made it worse, not better.
Honestly, we thought that it was going to fix this problem because, you know, 3 options. But when the theming is so heavily swayed in one direction than like the other 2, it kind of shows.
Yep. The problem with it being that swayed, there's nothing that can really be done to ever fix that until you just give it a third option. You have to balance it out by just only having the 2. That's the only problem here when it comes to this specific issue.
The only way we're going to fix this is if we get Splatoon 4. Right.
Yeah, we have to pretty much wait for another game on like the next system. Like, if we got another Splatoon on the same system, that would be funny. It's not going to happen. That would be really weird. But to be fair, no one expected Splatoon 3 on the Switch.
Yeah.
We all kind of thought we would wait for another system for that. And I guess it's like, do you want to count having the smaller revision one of the Switch Lite and the OLED is technically your next Switch for the Splatoon 3? I don't.
No.
Want to be semantic, then sure.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that, you know, this is kind of a low year for Nintendo and stuff, because I'm having so much trouble, like, keeping up with games this year.
Yeah. Dude, I haven't bought a game since November. I'm not even kidding on that one. Last title I got was Mario RPG Remake. That is it. I guess this year's not been a good year for buying stuff in general anyways, let alone just trying to keep up. Because it's just there's been more of a lull in the games, but at the same time, what's been coming out, it's been more in the indie side, and that's been like every other week.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
One title comes out, the next title comes out, then the next one. It's like everything keeps on replacing one thing or another. It's getting to a point where it's really hard to keep up if you want to keep up with like the hot trend games. Because there's a new one every week. I don't recommend doing that. Wow, that's actually closer than I expected. I thought they had like a 50-point advantage to like over 10%. When you lose, the music sounds very goofy though, because it sounds like someone's tripping over the trombone. So I think it works.
I have my TV kind of down below. I didn't realize that it had a Sonic Unleashed rank E sound.
It kind of felt like that, sure.
Keep going. I got money to grind because I only have like $300 left.
Yeah, well, I can feel that pain because of all the newer gear still. Now, thankfully though, I can't remember what the level was in the catalog. It was like halfway through it or something like that. But they do have, in the catalog, for once, a group money ticket. So we can finally get those again. Just make sure you actually grind up the catalog in this game to get it. I have it, but probably not going to use it tonight because I don't want to waste it.
Yeah.
It's best to use it with a full party of people, not just like a random. Like I said, for the level, I cannot remember what it was, but it was a mystery box. That's why I can't really say. We said we can like look through the stuff here, previous things in the catalog, see what the mystery box was. Alright, catalog. Go back a page. The drink ticket. There's a food ticket at level 69, but I don't think that was it. It might have been level 51, because that was the first mystery box I'm seeing. Is that a 51, or you just get it at level 69? That's a proper thing.
Nice. There's the bunnies again.
I say I have not found a single chick. It's all been bunnies. I watched some people play this earlier, and I saw people on rabbits fight chicks, and even bears fight chicks. So I know they're out there, but if it's like 21%, may not be seeing them for a while. I'm not looking forward to seeing how that's going to be for Tricolor here soon, but I really want to try this Tricolor map, especially because it's Mahi. Mahi actually being a Tricolor map is the most unique one, so I kind of want to see how that works. Oh my gosh, fall off from that bucket. You know, you can tell he's not sure what else to say when he goes into song mode.
Sorry.
Enough to know that.
I'm sorry, but like I told people before, I said I have like an internal jukebox in my head at all times. I just like this version of like this off the hook and deep cut like combo song with it. Like,
Yeah, no, it is a good song. To be fair.
Yeah. I thought it was only going to be for the last Splatfest, so nice to see that they're still doing it for the other ones too.
I mean, it's like every season since Sizzle season, so it's been now like a year. They've added new music, like, very frequently into this game. More so than what people thought, because we thought it was like maybe going to be an all-at-once situation, like Splatoon 2. Most of its music was added all in like one patch. From like, I think, 2018 or something like that, like midway through the game's life. But they've been spacing it out a little bit more for this game, even with Splatfests. We've had more Splatfest music, to be fair, than Splatoon 1 or 2 combined at this point.
Yeah, we really have.
Like Splatoon 1, I think only had the one theme. Splatoon 2, I think had 3. And then this game has a plethora of themes.
I'd like to say that it's safe to say that I think we won that game.
Yeah, I don't know what tells you that. Not like the total annihilation here.
No fist bump this time. Dang.
Look, man, I mean, I've been getting the 3 golds every time, so put me next to someone who also has 3 golds, I guess.
Guess I haven't been getting golds. I only got 1 gold that last game. It's okay.
I also like the slight details because we can see the pinkish sky through like the ceiling here. It's very ominous looking in here. It's almost like the lead up to Splatfest actually with the sunset aesthetic.
Oh,
also,
really?
Interesting to see like a pink moon.
You got 2 gold. Well, that just means that Ethan's a better player than I am. This guy is still in our team.
Yeah, he's gonna probably stick around for as long as he can.
Guy or gal, I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume it's just.
I always say, like, you know, I think a lot of people agree with it too, but guys is kind of considered more gender neutral. That's why I still use that as my little slogan for starting videos.
Yeah. That's how I've always used it. Like, guys has always been gender neutral with me whenever I use it.
Yeah, it even kind of works better in some cases than saying, you know, like, ladies in general in some cases because, well, you kind of forgot the third class there. What about the people who are neither? Oh, crap. So having one that's more of, like, neutral, I think is, that's why I always use guys for, like, saying this.
I've always had, and the funny thing is, like, I've even gotten to the point now where bro has become gender neutral.
Yeah, bro and dude. A lot of people use dude as that,
and
too.
bro and dude has become gender neutral to me too sometimes. Like, I don't know. Like, when I get in the heat of the moment of a game or something like that, like, I'm like, oh, bro, and like that comes out like no matter who it is towards. You know what I mean?
I think even people use like fellas for that as well. I think it's almost kind of considered the same thing.
Bella's is kind of, you know, anything that is a replacement for everyone or all, or just any sort of synonym or just to replace, same kind of word to describe someone. It's always been kind of gender neutral for me, no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of just, it's hard for me to, I don't know. It's like it's I've never really taken in consideration people's genders whenever I use those terms. I know that's probably rude, but
Well, you're not meaning anything by it.
yeah, I'm
so
not
it's not
meaning
like you're trying to
anything by
spread
it. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, say anything like derogatory or anything like that. I like literally like, guys has always been gender neutral for me, no matter what. Like, that word is hard to take out of my vocabulary for that reason. Like, I've always used guys as gender neutral term. I think they're stuck. I think someone's making them stuck over there.
Say they're having a hard time leaving their home right now, so that's helpful.
Low battery? Uh-oh, I better go fix that.
Yeah, I just charged my controller earlier to be safe. Don't like playing with a wire attached to this controller. I'm trying to do motion. It's terrible. Ooh, wow, man, I got combo from that wave breaker. Or no, this is a charge. That makes more sense.
Something that's been kind of crazy going on though lately, I saw today, was people saying that Nintendo's Directs have become boring compared to before, and I said, you guys really are kind of glorifying the Wii U age.
I would
like,
say, have we not remembered the time where they had a Direct per game and it was like 5 minutes long? There were worse ones. Way worse ones years ago.
Cool.
It's just because we haven't had a proper Nintendo Direct, like one that's covering all the first-party titles coming out in a couple months. So people are like dismissing anything else that's happening, like the partner showcases, the indies. People are dismissing them.
Yeah. I don't understand why, because honestly,
it's biased.
That indie
That's all
world,
it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. The Indie Direct that just happened this week, I really liked it. It was really good. It actually had a lot of good things to it. I know it didn't have Silk Song, and people automatically, and that's one thing
that happens every time,
me.
though. Let's be honest. People always expect it when there's literally nothing the company wants to share about it yet. It's people getting their hopes up.
It's fair, like honestly, like the whole thing with Silk Song. As much as I like Hollow Knight, from what I played of it, I really just wish people would calm down about it, because you gotta realize that this is an independent company that makes these games. It's not a AAA game company. It's not a big, budget game. It's literally an indie developer making this game. So you need to be a little bit more patient. I'm sorry, Silk Song fans, but you need to be a little bit more patient.
To be fair, I think you can really just do a TLDR of that and just say the Hollow Knight fan base is filled with very toxic people. Because I experienced that when I tried to stream the first one a few years back. There were so many people who tried to tell me what to do, and I was not a fan. And no matter how many times you tell them, please stop, they have their own opinions. And they won't shut up. It's like, all right. So that's the problem. Yeah. And obviously these are the same people who are really advocating for the Silk Song news. So that doesn't help this argument.
The thing that bothered me too is like this last Indie Direct, everybody was so sure it's gonna be shown off because they got a rating in Australia, so everybody's like, oh, it's coming out soon. And I'm just like, okay, that whenever I see reactions on YouTube, especially when like SteamWorld Heist 2 was the last game shown in that Indie Direct, and everybody was like expecting it to be Silk Song, and it wasn't Silk Song. Now everybody was all upset with the fact that SteamWorld Heist was the closer game. I was like, how disappointing would it be to be an indie developer and be like, oh, this isn't Silk Song. I don't like this game because it's not Silk Song. Like, how rude is that? That's
Oh yeah,
ridiculous.
it sucks, and that's the problem. It's like you really cannot do anything when it comes to like the vocal fan base, because that's just what you're having to fight against, and it's not really correct against, but that's just where we're at.
Who killed me? What the heck? Oh, it was a sniper. I was like, oh no, that was a splat bomb. Never mind. I like the partner showcase. It's generally really good. I do too. You know, I don't get. I like the smaller stuff, to be perfectly honest, because then I don't have to sit there and hear, you know, nonsense online too much, because most of those people just like, it's nothing, it's not big, I'm gonna skip it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, it's more the argument in general because of the directs. Everyone just expects everything. It's to a point now it's just become way too overbearing. So the fan base just get really vocal about this or that being shown or not being shown. There's only so much you can do. It's just such a big platform now.
As someone who is a big Metroid fan, and I understand, you know, this genre of game is really important, especially with Prime 4. I get it. I'm not impatient. I don't get upset if something that I want is not shown.
It's just called being patient at that point. No one's patient. They want things now.
Honestly, I'd rather games take time to be fixed.
It's better that they do because you get a better product. 100%. If something's rushed, it's not good. If something takes its time, usually it's really high quality. The problem is everyone wants things right now, and that impatience leads to some very poor decisions from the company, and then we get some pretty terrible games. Man. Well, we're up that 10. To be fair, we were like losing minute one. Didn't matter.
I knew that was a 10. That was the problem. Was I knew it was a 10.
That explains why we lost minute one.
Anything. Yeah.
Well, at least we got the 333, so who's the real winner?
I already knew that one was a 10, unfortunately. I was looking at my screen when I was on my soapbox. My bad. I should really be looking away from my from the screen. But yeah, it's just like that bothered me, like this last indie direct where everybody was, you know, upset with SteamWorld Heist because it wasn't Silksong. I said, how rude is that?
Yeah, no, everyone's going to be very pissed about that kind of stuff because they all want things now, and they want these specific things now. It's like, you can't please everyone. You really can't.
No, you can't.
Also, I backed out for now because we're literally changing modes in a minute, so there's no point to queue back up. We're going to get kicked anyways. And plus, we also got halftime coming up here in a second.
Did I not leave? Communication errors occurred. Okay, good.
Well, apparently, yes, you can. It just took a second because of other reasons. No, I don't. I love it when I accidentally hit a button and it counts it. It's like, I didn't want to hit the D-pad again. D-pad's very, very sensitive on the Switch Pro Controller. Well, that was just an extra loading screen for no reason.
We lost because Matt noticed. Yeah, I know. I should stop looking. Okay, so what's the...
Oh, we're just getting right into it, huh? Okay. Listen up, it's going down. It's time for the halftime. Rapid Splatland, deep cut, anchor splat cut, blah, 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 blah. Just, where's my fast forward button? It's like, man, I've heard this speech literally 500 times in my life. That's what it feels like. Alright, so... I felt pretty good so far with Bear Cub's performance, but knowing Little Bunnies is 50% of the vote, I will not be surprised if they're in first place. Because that alone kind of skews it. And sure enough, 33.55, 33.48 from us. So it's close, but they got halftime. Now good luck trying to get the tricolor, you popular bunnies. Something tells me they're never gonna get the fight against the Chicks or Cubs.
Okay, so we're gonna play Tricolor.
Now we'll check it out, yeah, because this map for Tricolor is Mahi Mahi. You know, the gimmick of Mahi is that halfway through the game for Turf War, the map does extend because the tide goes down. So for Tricolor specifically, what's half of that game? Because it's 3 minutes, but also there's the Ultra Signals. So from what I heard, the map changes when someone gets an Ultra Signal. So you could technically have a full 3-minute game where Mahi never changes. Which I think that's a first for Mahi. Ooh, I like the song here. It's a different version of D-Cut's main song. Now we can actually see all the hosts here without worrying about them moving. So there's their outfits. More flowers on each character. And then Fry wearing egg on her head, I think. Or, actually, maybe that's like an ice cream. It's really hard to tell. Big Man just got like the hat piece from like the dollar store. That's what it looks like.
Let me go look and see. I'm at Inkopolis Square right now, so Pearl and Marina are on the stage. Need to go back to Splatopolis, or
yeah, Splatsville.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay, let me see.
And it's funny, we might pass each other on the subway because I'm going to the plaza now.
Pearl's got death metal shirt on right now, so.
Yeah, I seriously don't understand their outfits for SpringFest. Like, theirs feel like they're not themed for the event as much. Watch, I would not be surprised if someone data mines and finds out that's an error. Because I just wouldn't put it past, like, the people working on this. Because there's been a lot of errors in 3 specifically. Did you know the mid-season patch came out at like, what, 4... No, it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon? You know, like a whole 5 hours before it actually came out. Oops, sorry, intern leaked that little tweet early. Everyone got confused when the Splatoon NA account said the patch is out now for the mid-season patch. 5 hours before it actually was out. Someone got the time wrong.
Of course. It's the NA account.
The NA account's always filled with the weird errors because reasons. At least I can see some of the teams on Marina's guitar there. At least that's like somewhat themed for the event compared to casual Sunday attire. I'm just gonna say that's like casual Sunday attire they're wearing in comparison to the other hosts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like most of their outfits just don't fit SpringFest.
Not necessarily, yeah.
Whereas Deep Cut's just like, yeah, we're actually gonna try to be thematical. I'm gonna try Tricolor. See how Tricolor goes.
I'll say, hey Froggy, how you doing? Alright, let me go do the dailies really quick. Get that done.
Oh, I forgot. I was like, who are you talking to? And I was like, oh, he's talking
yeah, because I can
That's
see both my YouTube and Twitch chat. You had to go to each page to see those. Unless you watch the actual feed, because you're welcome.
And then I just realized, oh yeah, that's right, he's streaming this to YouTube too. My bad. Forgot. Hi, YouTube. Makes me think this the person from NA is actually not for someone from NA.
Feels like it at times. I'm just surprised how many things just slip through the cracks for that specific account. Because almost everything they post is an error. Like, they have a good track record of not getting things correct. I mean, if it wasn't for the language barrier, I would just say everyone should also just follow the JP account and just go with that. But even Google translating the tweets, sometimes you get some broken English with it, so you may not understand certain things.
Oh.
What you really should do is follow at Oatmeal Dome on Twitter as well if you're going to be following things from the Splatoon scene, because that platform posts more up-to-date news stuff than Splatoon NA for this game. So just follow that dude.
Okay, so first tricolor is all 3 teams for me. Oh,
Oh, so
never
you actually-
mind.
Oh.
Never mind.
You had a
Never
DC.
mind.
All right, join
Yep.
me then,
No.
because I'm making a room now. I love the timing. It's like, I found people. Where they all go.
You did so well that match. No, I didn't.
It's like, don't patronize me. I literally didn't move.
Never mind.
I see you're trying to get above me in some fashion. You picked the higher tiered weapon. I'm like
The
B tier.
bucket?
You're like A tier. Yeah, that thing's much better than what I'm using.
Well, the
At
order
least in terms of like
bucket is?
competitive. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
because
just slosher in general.
Tripling, yeah.
Yeah, the ink strike and the bomb is like a good combo. See, I feel the biggest problem my weapon has is just its special. Everything else is like super good about the Nautilus 79. It's just the splashdown that holds it back. It's funny, if we can like merge the 2 Nautilus kits and take the best things, put them together, this thing would be probably one of the strongest weapons. You just gotta give it the suction bomb and give it ink storm. Boom. There you go. The 2 fusions.
The chicks, they exist. They're green.
Yeah, and for once, we find the chicks. We gotta work with them.
Oh, man.
This is a very wide Mahi. Too bad it's not like this in literally any other mode, because I actually like the size of this Mahi. I don't like the uninkable wall here at our base. That typical Splatoon there. That couldn't really. I was gonna splash down, but it wouldn't matter because I just saw the missiles.
Someone had him on, you know.
Alright, tides are gonna change. So now the points could be a little bit higher up because of that tide change.
Oh, crap.
I mean, we wouldn't be able to get the point anyways based on that booyah, so that doesn't matter. So I'm gonna work on farming another splashdown. I got it. Be careful now. Flingza really wants my number. Ah, missed it. He's on your tail. Nice kill. Another one coming up. That was supposed to be an ouch, but you get the point.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, we're
got
good.
it, got
All right,
it.
just paint now.
Well, good job. Thank you, Lester, for covering me.
It's funny, I didn't even do anything for the second attempt. Because I was dead.
And I like the bucket. I think bucket's like my secondary main at this point.
Yeah, see, that's what I told you. What was it, about a year ago, I think, with the Tri-Slosher, from what I heard. And it's like, yeah, the blast just clicks.
Yeah, it does. You found a match faster than me. I'm sorry, Ethan. I hope you could find a match. I think you were in a match whenever I saw you when I was trying to join.
Oh, there we go.
Well, now look
man,
at this.
barely, barely.
We started this whole game out with like, oh crap! We started this whole game with like 9% ink, Now look at us. Man, those ultra signals are really good. I like this game mode when we actually play it, you know?
Yeah, you see, when you can actually play the mode as intended, you know, fighting all 3 teams together, it's great. It's just when you are stuck in the mirror match predicament for all eternity, then you hate it. I say this all the time. The mode's great when you get to play it, terrible when you don't.
Good job, Lester. That was a good match. Yeah.
Yeah, I went 13-4. That was a good match. Not even using like proper headgear. I'm still grinding up the glasses. Need one more chunk on it. Kind of ironic. Maybe having the special power up to make my splashdown a little bit wider is kind of helping. I wouldn't use this thing normally, at least for this specific kind of weapon.
You guys have had a mirror match to Splatfest. Actually, I haven't
Not yet.
seen one myself, but
I will
then
say
again,
it that way.
I started playing
because I know it can happen.
I started playing literally like when you started streaming, like an hour ago.
Yeah, so literally what I've played for the most part is what you've played too. And we've pretty much only fought bunnies until this moment. Tide's lower right at the end, so it does still automatically lower. I guess like the last minute? Or around there, maybe 30 seconds. We'll see if no one grabs the signal. Yeah, see, it's because we're on like a 20-ish% popularity team. We're gonna actually probably find these matches more consistently than like if we're the 50% team. Bunnies are probably gonna hate this mode.
Okay, so we're defending team. That's fine. Okay.
So let's see if we can keep this defended for as long as possible and see when the tides change. You're really saying to be careful of a reef slider. That's like saying, hold your breath.
Sorry, no, the thing is that spooked me with that one is it came up from behind. I only saw it when it's like tracks were right behind me. I was
that's
like, oh,
fair.
huh.
That's when reef slider is most effective, it's when you don't notice it. Oh man, one of the chumps saved that dude's life. Got him away. No, I want to see how long the tide would stay this way. Now we got normal turf war timing, because that was like right in the halfway mark. Well, I guess that gives me a better perch. I say as I die immediately. You being out of ink is why we lost that signal, because I saw you attack it with nothing.
I was so sad about that. I was like, darn.
Yeah, I know it happens. It sucks. I mean, we could still win it. It's just gonna be a little bit harder now because of all the paint on the field from the chicks.
Oh no, it was Springtrap. It was William Afton all this time.
Dude, how much of the map can they paint in comparison to us? It feels like we're painting a lot and getting like no points. I saw the stats page open, so I do want to see what the general consensus is after like about an hour or so and win losses here.
Honestly, this mode is really hard for the defenders to win.
It depends on the map, and this one's definitely that, yeah. Really bad one for defenders. But I notice on average, it's usually defenders that have the harder time. Yeah, like, look at that. We played our heart out, and barely anything changed.
Yeah. That's okay.
Although it's ironic that the Bunnies technically led it at the end when there was more green at one point because of the signals. They had 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, more clams.
Yeah, look at that. They didn't even paint that much. The chicks only got 800-ish apiece. And yet they were leading for a majority of that just because of how much paint the signals put down. So this is definitely not a defender's game if you lose the signals. Like, sometimes a defender, when they don't have any of the signals left to defend, you can still bring it back. But this is a map that's really more, it's like, oh, you lose them, it's going to be really hard to paint. Just don't have as much to paint.
Oh, you started playing since yesterday and haven't had a year match yet. That's good.
That's good. What team you on, then? Out of curiosity. I imagine it's not Bunnies based on that logic. Because from our research, it seems like Bunny is very popular. Now we're back over on the defender side, so let's try this again. Later. Let's try this later. Cowards. You bunny cowards. I'm taking a dip. I landed on the float,
So
and that
much
still
for
counts
that.
as water. Cowards. 50% cowards, am I right?
So much for that one.
I'm seeing a lot of people replying to any of the Splatfest information right now with a Freddy picture. It's like, I guess I'm not surprised, because Bear. But half the time it has
Freddy
no
Fazbear.
context.
Freddy Fazbear.
It's like Bunny's lead, and there's just a picture of Fazbear. Like, I don't know what that has to do with this, because he said he's losing, but okay. I guess it's Fazbear energy over here.
Man. Back on attackers.
Dude, I
Here
can't
we
believe
go.
I'm saying this after how that series started way too many games in 1 year. I wonder when the next game is actually going to be made. I know they're doing like that VR2. That's
Oh, the next Five Nights at Freddy's game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Because we haven't heard anything about that in,
Security
like, a
Breach.
year.
Security Breach was, it's a big, ambitious game.
Yeah, it sold really
usually
well,
does.
even though it was a horrible game at launch. Like, people complained about non-stop, but it didn't affect its sales. People still bought the thing up. I hear the DLC was better on that front, but still had problems. This could be bad. Sure. Don't know how I didn't die and all that. We take those. I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna at least fuel this thing. Come back pretty fast, it doesn't matter. go. Signal and give me death. Work in the signal for that. That's fine. I'm gonna hit it with a scare. I'm gonna die. As soon as I grabbed it, I saw the last little bit of a trail of an ink strike.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
All right, good.
Good.
Just paint.
I
Dude,
knew
I feel
what
like
to
these
do.
signals are
as
almost painting around the same area. Maybe that's why there's such a big gap.
I knew exactly what to do as soon as you died. I was like, okay, Lester was charged up a little bit. Let me go right in there. While everything's dead and the splashdown cooldown is still going on.
Yeah, that's another thing too, because my splashdown probably helped protect you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the biggest buff this special got compared to its 2 counterpart. It actually can finish. Having the 2 fists, like, you gotta do a lot to make it so you don't have the full thing come out in some fashion. It's mainly just like you gotta counter another special. That's like the only way you really see it not fully finished in some fashion. Might be risky, but it's not much time. Far enough away, hopefully. Yeah. Still died though. We have a major lead though, so this is gonna be hard for them to even do anything about.
Yeah.
Even with those strikes. It feels like you're painting about 25% of the map at least. Maybe
Dude, that was closer than
20 to
I thought.
25% with just those signals.
Good job, Lester.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. There we go.
First time, long time, you and an attacking team work together. Dude, yeah, it's like, I really wish you can pair with another attacking team that you know of, like you can in open, to have a full squad to communicate with, because, man, that's a 50-50, the attackers work with you or not. Most of the time, it's not.
I finally finished Mario vs. Donkey Kong all the way 100% now.
Nice.
Surprise to surprise. Got absolutely nothing for doing all those time trials.
Yeah, that's not surprising. It really does feel like the time trial was like an afterthought.
Yeah, I really do think it was. It's, honest to goodness, if you guys just want to play the game, just play through the game like that and all the expert levels. Don't bother doing the time trials. You don't get anything for them. You legit don't get anything for it.
That's fair. Yeah.
I'm more disappointed than I am, like, angry that I wasted my time. But it's just...
I mean, that'd be a situation if it was, like, another system. Like the PlayStation, Xbox, you probably wouldn't have only got an achievement.
Yeah, probably. If I did that, if it was on another system, I probably would have just got an achievement or something. We lost so bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Ethan. After this game, I'm gonna go and take care of something real quick. It won't take like 3 minutes, but you and Ethan can squad up if you have to.
That's fine. I mean, to be fair, during that time, that'd be a perfect time for me to get up and take a break. Oh, come on. There it is. There it is. I knew that long queue time was probably here. Which is funny, for about 30% of the pick, we're still having this problem.
At least it was only tricolor.
Yeah, it's like, it's really going to be mainly tricolor. This will happen. If we get a mirror normally, it would be like 1, maybe 2 for the entire, like, 4 or 5 hour night, or something like that.
Dang.
I'm not letting you touch it at this point. I have like more than like one bolt in the chamber. Thank you.
I wonder if attackers are even bother playing.
I mean, it seems like they kind of are, but they're not having a good time. The green ones are doing more, I feel, than the purples. I say as they get it. Man, why is it every time I talk something happens? It's consistent, dude. Every time. I don't even try for this to happen. It just does.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Lester, you got a curse, buddy.
Apparently.
You really do.
One I definitely didn't ask for. Here we are.
Why is it every time I speak, I talk in falsehoods?
Well, I'm seeing some more purple there, so I'm wondering what the chumps? Probably chumps. Alright, there goes the heavy edit. Alright, we pretty much got this in the bag. We keep this pace up. Yeah, I think we got it.
Yeah.
Even though it didn't matter, at least we get points for ourselves.
I should really put the bear costume on.
I mean, it has comeback, so it has a good ability on it. I actually built up some perks on it the other day because I knew I was going to use it for this event. These glasses was like the only thing I didn't have time for, and hey, look at that. I don't need to wear them anymore because I'm done. So now I'll delete that from my notepad.
I'm gonna step away for just a moment, so I'll be right back.
Alright, let me change out my thing. He had an actual bear outfit. Thankfully, no. That would be something. It's like, and now for my next trick, I'm an actual grizzly bear. Now, the thing in question is this headpiece. Where it is? Yeah, here we go. The teddy band. You get this for beating single player. Everything. Like, this is the secret level after Altina. Also, as a low-key thing, I'm actually kind of happy I got these the other day, which... for those of you who don't know, these are the actual Splatoon 2 headphones that actually were making the rounds when that game first came out in 2017. I have those on my shelf back here, which actually I don't even think I have a great way of showing that. I can like grab a picture and now flash it up on screen, I guess. 'Cause that's the best I can do. Yeah, this is the best I can do here. I'll just send these to myself via Drive. Oh, this one's blurry, but that doesn't matter. I still have the other part of it too, the mix amp. Dude, this thing was... Oh my god, I think I've used this once before in an actual stream, so... People know how this thing sounds if you've been there for that, or even watched my like Splatoon 2 unboxing back in the day. Alright, let me hit save. Now I'll just pull these images up when they're done downloading. You try to get the Ultra Signal attacking team when attack makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that happens a lot of times. I even do that sometimes when I'm playing. Just because you want to be the lead team, so you as the attacker you're gonna want to attack the other attacker so you can have the point. At some points that doesn't actually work, and there are times I actually don't do that, so we as the attackers as a whole can win, but there are moments you do want to snipe it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got it up now, so I'll do this. This is what the headphones I'm wearing, the squid fin hook cans. This is what it's based off of. This is the pair of headphones that are very dusty because I haven't been able to get on top of this bookshelf in a hot minute to actually clean it. You can tell I never use these, but these headphones are actually a real product. As you can tell, the other one's very blurry, so we're not going to look at that. But these headphones are what I'm wearing here. These were a legitimate product. I think only they were available for a few months. And I think we even had the second thing. Yes, and they even ship with this stupid thing. The Splat Chat mixer that you're supposed to like link into your phone with one aux cable and then plug the other one into the Switch. This thing didn't last long because the headphone jack didn't last long. My phone doesn't have one here, so I can't even use it with this phone. So this product, as you can imagine, didn't sell that long. And this whole gimmick was very quickly discontinued. Only really was used for Splatoon 2. I'm just happy I bought these because now I have the thing I have on my shelf in the game. It's cool. Alright, but now with that little thing out of the way, I am going to step away for a moment myself. Because I want to get up and stretch. As I said on Thursday's stream, I need to take more breaks during these so I can be better health-wise. So I'm going to get up for probably just like a handful of minutes. When we come back, we'll play more, I don't know, we'll probably try more Tricolor, and if we want to start playing more as a group again, we'll go back to just playing Splat Open. So stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, that was a good couple minute stretch break. Cats are finished running, right? I don't want to bring myself in without people knowing. Okay, yeah, we're good. I always want to look at my own 3-minute timer to see if we're actually still not able to come back or not. Alright, so what do we want to do? Do you want to do more try? You want to do some open? Just the two of us.
We can keep doing try if you want to. I'm fine with that.
Fine with me.
Because apparently that's where the most points go for, so.
Yeah, I mean, even with the balancing, it's still the most lucrative mode, so. I want to use one of the buff weapons. I've always used Forge Splattershot Pro in the Tricolor stuff anyway, so I feel like this is an even better time to use it. Slightly stronger now. It went from 42 to 45, so. You do any little bit of damage to someone, I might be able to two-shot them.
Okay. I hope so, anyways.
Yeah. You know, now the patch is out, I think the community is starting to see it's like, oh yeah, this is actually a really solid patch. You know, the first time we've had this in like months. But there's still more to be done, which is fair, because it's a step in the right direction. And then Undertow was just something. So that's honestly at this point the Mac reworks are really not like Maya had the biggest rework. Undertow felt like something they could have done just like a random update, like they did for the stuff back last year in Fresh Season, because they had like what was it 5 or so maps randomly get a adjustments. I wouldn't even say rework, but it might as well be like that in comparison. You know, the infamous poll update, as everyone put it.
Infamous poll update.
Like half the maps that got changed, I just had random polls. Wahoo's the most infamous. Like, what did do the Wahoo poll? Okay, but what else? No, it's just poll, man. It's just a poll in mid.
Playing Mega Man. I'll play this as Poll Man.
I would have loved that they added stuff like in the patch notes during that update specifically to say what they did to the maps. And I would just love to read half of the maps poll. It's like, yeah, but what else? It just says poll. Like, alright. I see they've done a lot and not at the same time.
Careful on these pink bunnies here. Yeah.
want to get wrecked, but at the same time, hit him with the booyah.
Sorry, my head's in jukebox mode again. Sorry. It's like commentary just me singing. I'm gonna be self-conscious about that now. Jeez.
Fair. I may have caused that. May have caused that self-consciousness.
You know, if I wouldn't have had this issue if I didn't have a Mahi moment just now.
Nice assist. Didn't even think I hit him, so I'm surprised I got the assist.
Ice Bear, why are you on Team Chicks?
He's a traitor.
Oh crap! I didn't see that.
We're good. We're good. Yeah, this is the longest I've ever seen Mahi not do a tie change. It always changes around 130, or when your points go through a certain threshold for ranked games. So I usually see this like for the first like minute, 2 minute stops. I think maybe the most
funny.
I might have seen it stay like this, maybe 3 minutes. Even in Clan Blitz, you'll see this like change more often.
Dude.
It's gonna last the whole game. It's pretty much at the end here. Yeah, the tie never changes. It can only change with the signal. So that, I think, is the first time I've ever seen Mahi stay like this. And yet we still lost.
We still lost, though.
How? How? We were literally annihilating it for 99% of the game. That 1% mark, we just kind of stopped. I'm shocked they won. Without the signal, mind you. They won with no signals.
That's so weird. We defended the whole game, but we still lost. So it meant nothing.
Defended the whole game and never once let it slip out with the signal, and yet it still didn't matter. That is so surprising. They just had much better paint. To be fair, 2 splooshes will do it.
Yeah. Now I'm mad.
Yeah, it's like, dude, how? Just how? We're only off by, like, when you really look at it, it was only about a percent and a half. It was a very close game by the ending.
It's like, oh, I'm mad now. We defended the whole game, and then this is how we get redemption for it. Ugh.
Man, I had a feeling. When you see that long of a queue time. Dude, someone's already ruler +6? Holy crap. How long have they played?
And there's somebody already ruler +4 too.
Yeah,
that's
4
ridiculous.
and 6. Oh, God, dude. Oh.
2
4
golden
arrow
arrow
sprays in
sprays.
here, and 2 of them are on the attacking side. On the same team. 3 of them on attacking, nonetheless. It's like, oh my God, where's my part back? Has a lot of booyahs. At least we have 2 sets of booyahs too, but my God.
Hey, you know what? At least what this update did, it gave the long-awaited nerf to pencil.
Unfortunately, it's not enough. From what I've seen, it actually really didn't change anything. That sucks, but honestly, at least with, like, both for Trizuka and for Cooler, we're having at least less spam. That's a good thing. So we got just the main weapon, but it's a start. This patch is basically, it's a start to fix stuff. We just have like 2 more, maybe 3 more patches worth at most, I feel like, for them to fix the rest. Sean tells me we're done after Sizzle season, so it's another 3 months of new content, and that's it. I think there was code people were able to data mine that hints like maybe repeat Splatfest events. So that's, if that's true, that even more or less confirms like Drizzle season. That's not going to be new content. Because that's 2 years, and 2 years is all they promised for content. They've done everything else at this point. They've already promised up to the content stuff.
You know, they got the DLC out already.
Yeah, the DLC was the big one, since that took a little bit longer, I think, even the devs anticipated.
It is DLC. The amiibos are out. I don't think they're gonna do side order.
Possibly, yeah. I think there's some people theorizing they might, and maybe even some code that hints towards it, but I don't think it's full on confirmed or denied. It's just maybe.
I don't know. I'm kind of at the point now. I really hope that Nintendo just kind of stops.
I feel like this last system is going to do amiibo, period.
Yeah.
Like, it might be supported on the next one, but it's not going to be for new amiibo. It's going to be just for pre-existing ones. I don't see them doing it again. Amiibo sales, I think, have been down for the past couple of years.
Honest, as much as I'm the amiibo guy out of everybody here, I'm kind of tired. I'm done. I'm at the point now. I've literally gotten so exhausted of amiibo. I'd be fine if they just stop.
Yeah.
And that would only mean if I ever want to collect more, I just have to go get the ones I'm missing, like Monster Hunter Rise, or not Monster Hunter Rise, the Monster Hunter Stories amiibo that were only released in Japan. QB that was only released in Japan. Too.
Yeah, QB is the worst one.
Yeah.
If you want to get it because of the pricing.
Wish that HAL Laboratory would make more Box Boy games.
Yeah, I mean, we got the one on
like
Switch, but that was, what, 4 years ago at this point? It's been a long time. I think it's the best one from what I've played of it.
I like Box Boy a lot. It's a fun little puzzle game, you know? Hey,
yeah, it is. It sucks that, majority of his games now just don't exist. Because pretty much 3 of the 4 entries were 3DS exclusive. And, eShop exclusive specifically. That makes it really hard.
After Defender's Champion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's where I'm at now. So, you'll be my spot. And then that's one away from the ruler state.
I couldn't remember what the tiers were again for some reason. I'm gonna try to come back to streaming next week, for sure. I've been having a really tough month with trying to get content together and everything else with my personal life and everything else. It's been kind of just difficult, and I'll get back to doing streaming or Earthbound next week.
Yeah. I mean,
we don't have a big run coming up soon, do we?
No, that's not until next season, so not until June. X-Short would be the only other thing, and I feel like that's going to be May. They usually hold those until like the last month of a season, so May. Okay. But no, it's like, I feel you on that one. I mean, that's why you've been seeing me, again, I feel like the past like couple months, really, doing more stream stuff than video stuff, because it's really just, I have it set up, so it's so much easier just to do this in comparison to a video. It's a lot more that goes into a video to get those made. And it's also just not just time's sake, it's also motivation's sake too. It's been kind of the same. Personal life, man, this year has been booty. That's just putting it lightly. You want to put it harshly. How long do you have? So, yeah, it's been kind of like that push too. And I'm still need like free up hard drive space because I have to use a whole different drive now to start recording video footage. Because that 5 terabyte of mine is full. And I just have not had a chance to really go through all that data. Because that's 5 terabytes of data. That's gonna take a hot minute. Probably take me at least like half a day.
You have a feeling you're gonna get to 100x battle soon? You have a lot of shells.
Yeah, your odds are much higher.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
That'd be cool. Yeah. Throw it. Go.
Man, I'm right at the end.
Yeah, let me get the rest. Barely. I barely.
Oh,
dude,
dang it.
that bomb! If it exploded like a quarter second faster, I probably would have got the signal. It was that close.
There we go.
Wow, they were so focused on the other guy, they couldn't get the uke.
Yeah. Good thing. Alright. Georgia.
You thought I was going for the signal right away. I'm smarter than that. No, I didn't want to grab it. Dude, I hate if you do a squid roll near the thing, it seems like it just has a gravitational pull, because I was nowhere near that beacon. How did I still grab the signal?
Whoa, what the heck? This guy teleported right next to me.
Yeah, one of the guys also has some pretty bad lag, too.
Okay, we got both.
I don't know which weapon it was, but I think it was on the pink side.
Yeah.
Or
I saw it on
it
the
might have
green
been chick.
side. It was chick. We got both of them, though. So.
Yeah, so our specific team is really going to lead now. Keep that pace up. Yeah, this is a really hard one for defenders. If they lose both signals, it's GG.
Even if you defend the whole game, GG.
Yeah, it
We've
really
already
depends.
been
It really depends on our experience.
Green guy in our base. That's no bueno. Get out.
Oh, it's just an X-Flasher. What is he gonna do? I have the time.
At 39% almost.
I'm just doing this with a shield. Yeah, we got that pretty easily. I was,
got my last
for the most part,
out.
in both enemy bases. I was in the chick base for a while, and then I migrated over to the bunny base.
Good job, Lester.
But
actually having fun with tricolor, man.
Yeah, again, it's like when you actually play against all three teams, it's a good mode. But as soon as you get your mirrors, man, my fun is gone. Because we say this all the time for a reason.
So, on different note, did you hear what Sony pulled the plug on this week?
Yeah, I heard that Little Big Planet 3 was going through a tough time already because they had to do emergency maintenance to it with some hacks, I guess, going on with their servers and security risks. They got shut it down until they can fix it. Well, they just didn't fix it. They just kept it off permanently now. 3 months later, no notice. Now the game is permanently offline. So Little Big Planet 1, 2, and now 3 have no online content. That one's really bad, 3 specifically, because you can still play that on the PS5.
We talk about how Mario Maker getting deleted was, or not getting deleted, but just having small online just turned off was bad. Little Big Planet's a bigger deal because it was there was millions and millions of levels that are just gone now.
Yeah. Like, I'm not surprised Sony didn't want to support 3, because I've always heard problems with Little Big Planet 3 when it came to not only just the game itself, but its online support from Sony and Team Sumo. It's had a rough history in general.
Yeah. But I'm just that just really bothers me. That's probably we're not gonna see any more Little Big Planet stuff probably. Probably
I mean, we got the Sackboy Adventure game when the PS5 came out, but that's a 3D game, and it doesn't seem to have like user-generated content like the other 3 games had before it. It's very different in scale. So that's the biggest problem I feel with it. Like the user-generated content versions of Little Big Planet really just don't exist now. Because it seems like every once in a while, I'll just see a random thing from Sony saying, hey, we made this skin for Little Big Planet, the Sackboy game. Go get it. It's like, they're still making stuff for that? Why? Like, this is like 3+ years later, and they're still making free DLC costumes out of nowhere.
That just bothers me because Little Big Planet was like really my favorite Sonic like franchise. Like I always loved that game so much. That's why I bought a PS3 really. Back when it came out.
Yeah, I mean the original 2 games are really good.
Yeah.
It's the third one that was again more questionable because it was made by a whole different team.
Yeah.
And that's why I had a lot of problems. The team who made it had no experience with Little Big Planet before. I mean, Sumo Digital is more known for like racing games than platformers.
Yeah, that was just sad news this week. If I had sad that happened this week. Ugh. Sony pulling the plug on that was really bad myself, to be honest with
I mean, we got some good news when you really think about it when it comes to like the Mario Maker thing, because one of the main like lead devs actually saw it, like saw the whole 0% thing.
And he did?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I almost said
really...
Saki Izuka, but like, no, that's the Sonic guy. I'll have to look up the article again, so I'm trying to remember the guy's name. It started with a T.
I know who you're talking about. The guy that's been working there for 40 years.
Yeah, no, one of the lead designers of Mario games, period. I'm just blanking on the name right now because it's a Japanese name. They're hard to remember.
I'm kind of blanking on his name too, but it's Tetsuya.
Yeah, Tetsuya something. Yeah, but Tetsuya solid. I think he even relayed that like, oh hey, everyone pitched together to beat like every level of Mario Maker at least like one time. So like the rest of the team will work on Mario Maker, which I think that's pretty cool.
It seems like all their efforts were not in vain after all. They beat
especially even like the hacked level that.
Yeah, they beat
the hacked level that no one thought they were able to beat. Got beat. Let me see if I can find the article. And I'll tell me the guy's name again. Could be my history still.
Good job. Did we not let them? Did we defend the whole time too?
Yeah, no, they didn't get a signal.
Wow.
The closest was that last 5 seconds, and they still didn't get it. Yeah, Tezuka. That's what it was. Takashi Tezuka. He's one of the lead devs for Mario, and he acknowledged that they beat it, which is pretty cool. A direct quote he gave Ars Technica here was, "I will tell our staff." That's actually pretty cool. So, they know about it. Nintendo knows.
I'm gonna try this weapon, the Dreadringer D.
No, you're gonna put your happy little structures everywhere. I still don't know why they call that thing a little structure in a random like post. You know, that's an intern thing. Yeah, I might be able to help you combo with that weapon because I can do a little more damage now with a shot, so you should be able to combo with me. Because that thing only does up to 90 damage if you hit with both shots. They still need to hit again. You have to do 2 swings worth. Hit with 3 different shots at the very least. And without a bomb, that really hurts you.
I think with 2 buckets inside of one bucket with a really strong weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it is, to be fair. It's comparable to, like, Range Blaster, a lot of people say.
Oh, okay.
Which is very strong. It has the range, it has the real coverage. That's why they couldn't make it, like, 100 damage, because it would probably be too much. I barely made that jump. Oh my god. I filled that thing so much, so that signal's probably ready to go. That one guy's name burned a poop. I saw something poop.
Born to poop.
That's much better than what I read.
You're that type of person that poops on company time, huh?
Right not, right? Oh man, I thought it was gonna be a good body shield. I really hope it's not gonna be a Mahi moment when I'm done. It was. I thought it was a little more over the ledge, but I was not. Someone's shooting here, huh? I'm farming special and I just saw the random bomb.
Okay, I don't know how I feel about this one.
You really need a bomb, that's the problem with your weapon.
Yeah.
Like, Wavebreaker is already kind of a okay special at best, doesn't do that much, but your beacons are the real thing that holds that weapon back.
There we go.
Well, so much for them having the signals now, huh? So we're gonna get a lot of points just from that, between the two teams. Now, since it's spread out, there's still a good chance they could pull through, though. Because they already have 39%, so gonna need to paint a lot. Oh my gosh, I found all of them. I'm just gonna throw all these fizz bangs that I just got. Why not?
Ugh. Well. It's okay.
I don't know, I mean, I got a little bit closer near the end because of all the fizz bangs.
What? Oh,
I told you, man, I got all the fizz bangs in the last, like, 3 seconds. I hit some of my booyah bombs, so I just started checking. I think that should answer your question, Ethan. Welcome back, by the way. How Tricolor going? Good.
Going good. Change my gear though, because I don't know how I feel about this weapon.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
the vanilla Dreadringer is better than the D1 because you got a bomb, and even though Reef Slayer is questionable, I think it works better on that weapon. Okay, we have some data now on how this mode works for Tricolor wins and losses. It seems like attackers are winning 54 games right now in like the past hour. So win rate seems to be about 52% based on that math from a sample size of 100. So yeah, this is a very attacker heavy map if it's about 50-ish%. Dude, this is almost like Bluefin again, if that's the case, because Bluefin was like a massive sided map.
Yeah.
It was more for defenders, though. Attackers could barely do anything, but this is the other way around. Defenders can barely do anything.
got a mirror match?
The Resire challenge was funny. Yeah, I kind of wish they bring that one back. Because that one was pretty fun. We have a challenge coming up. I think it's on Monday and then going into Tuesday. It's Swim It to Win It again. Like, they just did that challenge like a month ago. Or something like that. It just came back not that long ago. Actually, I think I can tell you exactly because I had the VOD for it. We streamed it. It was not that long ago. It was like a month, 2 months tops. So I'm shocked we're doing that one again.
Yeah, thirsty. Somebody had attacked.
Yeah, our Dapple Dooley has it. They're gonna get a lot of coolers because they nerfed the special point for it. It's like
honestly, that's my favorite.
I think.
That's my favorite special. Tactic Cooler is probably my favorite special.
It is the best special in the game, hands down. Like, it's not even argued. It is top in meta still. To be fair, it gives us like all the variety in our gameplay. I think it's actually pretty good for the game. I think the only problem it has is probably giving you a full special. That's it. Other than that, it's like a really well-designed special entirely. They can probably make it like special duration. Special saver is like maybe 80%, not 100%. 100% is a little too powerful. Why is it up there?
I don't know why I keep pulling up these shorts of how to cook like chicken sandwiches because it's just making me hungry.
Yeah, to be fair, if you're not like clicking on one manually, you're gonna get literally whatever YouTube wants.
YouTube just knows when I'm hungry and just decides, okay, we're gonna put a cooking video in your shorts algorithm. I'm like, no.
Yeah, it's like I don't know about
stop.
that one, Chief.
I'm hungry.
I mean,
we just ate dinner not too long ago, and I don't want to.
I have that does bring up a question of how the shorts work on that platform. How do you guys enjoy your shorts? Are you a sane person to actually go through recommendations to find them, or are you chaotic evil and just use the shorts tab? You literally don't know what you're getting with the shorts tab. I never touch that because I don't want random garbage. You're literally just gonna get whatever.
I just do recommended. I don't do that. Go to the shorts tab.
Because I find all the shorts I want to watch through recommended, so I can actually watch what I want.
Something that interests me, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I actually, honestly, shorts are kind of the best thing that YouTube's come out with.
Yeah, like some people argue against it, because some people just don't like that kind of content form, but I think it works.
I never had any problem with TikTok-like videos, like. Vine has always been kind of a thing since like Vine started years ago. And
yeah,
TikTok's
like that was
just
a
replacement
2015 thing. So like we've had short form content like this for years. It's just different sites come along to replace another. Like Vine only lasts like a year, 2 years tops, I think, something like that. But we've had like short form content with social media after the fact. That's why it didn't matter. Remember Periscope? Yeah. That was a thing.
Yeah, I remember Periscope.
I think that, I don't even know what that was really trying to be, because I think it tried to be everything.
Mainly
for like live streaming, but it didn't work.
I am not a good stamper.
Yeah, hard weapon to use, that's fair. I might actually consider this. Not to see how finances look, but I'm seeing right now if you want Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, it's only like $60. It's on sale on like every platform, but it's like $25 right now on Fanical, $30 everywhere else.
Dude, yeah, hop on that. Do you realize how many games are in that collection?
I'm about to say that like, is every single Battle Network minus the GameCube games. So it was like 6 games. I have all the Mega Man Legacy Collection. That's the only one I'm missing.
Yeah. Change my ink brush to the one with the actual bomb. It's working well
Yeah.
for tricolor, honestly.
To be fair, I
Yeah.
think that's supposed to be the better one anyways. The one with the mine and stamp, I don't think is considered that good compared to the one with bomb and killer whale. I think people just prefer that one, from what I understand. Can I, like, have ink? Thank you.
No. Oh, Mahi. Battle Network is really fun. That's actually how I got into Mega Man as in general. Is Battle Network 4? That's the one I played. And then the Mega Man Battle Network anime that came on Kids WB years later.
Yeah, I remember seeing some episodes of the anime. That's
Yeah.
how I was exposed to Mega Man at first. But I never got to play the games until the Wii era.
Yeah. But yeah, the Battle Network games are really fun. It's very underrated in my opinion compared to the
Are
other
they supposed to be
Mega
more
Man
like tactical games or RPGs in general?
They're not RPGs. It's more. I mean, they are kind of like RPGs, but you know, you don't level up in Mega Man.
Yeah, they're RPGs on like other aspects, from what I understand, but not in like traditional sense.
It's a grid-based like shoot 'em up. Like you have a grid of like 12 spaces, and you move Mega Man around in those spaces. You can launch attacks on the sped spaces onto the enemy. The enemy has health bar, has a number health bar. You have a number health bar. Enemy that you just shoot with like you can shoot your pea shooter, but you get your special attacks are sent in through like something called the chips. Your land sends you chips, and that you could have Mega Man like use a sword, or you know Mega Man use a cannon or something like that. You can there's like chips that you can steal parts of the grid from the enemy, so you can move around a little bit more than him or her or who you're fighting.
Yeah, because I know that's also like one you can customize your character.
Yeah.
You're not stuck with one character.
It's not an RPG. It's more of an action like shooter in a grid-based battle system. Because it has random encounters like an RPG. But I don't know. I have a hard time saying it's RPG when I guess it is in a way, but it's really hard for me to like.
Yeah, it's like it has the elements, it's just not full on RPG.
It has a lot of elements from RPG, but in the same sense, it's like you don't really level up Mega Man, so it's like, do I really call this an RPG? I know people call Legend of Zelda an RPG, but I don't. It's an action-adventure game.
Let me see what it's classified. Real-time tactical role-playing is what it's classified as. At least it's like the first thing that came up on Google. Dude, this one, the Wonder Swan? Okay, that's random. Why? I guess that still was an era where the Wonder Swan was a thing, so a lot of GBA games kind of just got ported to it.
I want a mirror match. There is no mirror matches, lol. Wait, you want a mirror match?
That is a first. Normally we hear people scream to the heavens of getting them because they don't want them. But yeah, mainly like the level up system makes an RPG. I mean, there's a lot of things that make a game an RPG. So RPG nowadays is really hard to classify because every game has role-playing elements in it in some fashion now.
Yeah.
Level up system, crafting, dialogue trees. A lot of games
I got a new
RPGs
badge
because of that.
I got a new badge. It was a gold. Must be tricolor.
I guess, yeah. Because there's
As
badges
defender.
for tricolor wins. So you may have like had enough wins from like attack and defending sides.
It's hard to say because Battle Network, Mega Man doesn't really level up. He just Maybe it does. I don't remember. It's been a while. But, yeah. It's hard for me, like, it's hard, like, if it has a level up, and kind of like how Ethan is, if it has a level up system in some way with a character level up, then I consider it an RPG. But when a game is specifically like Zelda, even though your character, grows as you play, it isn't an RPG in my opinion. It's not. I mean, you technically are playing the role as that character. It's a role-playing game, but I don't know.
Yeah, again, it's like because every game has the element. That's why it's hard to classify.
Yeah. But it's a more actiony than like tactical. If you're wanting to know, it's not really tactical that much. I mean, it is, but it's not.
Yeah.
Because you do gotta plan out enemy movements and stuff like that on the. It's more like real time than like turn-based. If you're worried about that, it's not turn-based at all.
Yeah, no, from what I understand, it didn't look like it was turn-based. That's why I was thinking, like, tactical somewhat from what I see on gameplay. Because it's like, you really do have to think it out. Kind of like tactical, but not in the same way. But
Yeah.
it definitely wasn't like turn-based RPG. I saw it's like you have a lot of freedom to like do this or that, so it's definitely not tactical. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm not focusing because I have like all the bullets aimed at me right now. My words are definitely not making sense.
Marley can probably explain it a lot better than I can. He's played the games more than I have. I've played 3, 4, the first one, but I haven't played all of them. I played actually both versions of 4, Blue Moon and Red Sun.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked in this collection though, like how it separated multiple releases. I think they're all just like
yeah, they're all just included. You can play either or. The only difference is, like, I don't know. It was around that time that I don't understand why. Like, Pokemon, I understand why it's version exclusive. Nowadays, probably not so much, but yeah, I understand why version exclusives exist. When it comes to, like, other games like Mega Man, like, why?
yeah,
it's
to be
the
fair,
same
in this
story.
era, like the GB era I noticed especially, we had a lot of version differences for games that didn't need them, and so it didn't work. They just didn't do it again. Because Bomberman did the same thing. There's like some Bomberman games that did like 2 different versions for no reason, and it was barely different between the games. Like you play as this character or that character. But fundamentally, the game was the exact same.
Yeah, the reason why I want a mirror match is because every single game I play, I have play good, and I want a squid party and take great.
There's a pool for that. I think you literally just join the Squid Party pool, and then you can do that. And that's for both normal modes and then even like tricolor. Because I always tell people, if you're going to Squid Party, go in the Squid Party pool. Because a lot of people won't appreciate Squid Parties. Even if it's a mirror, people still want to play it out so they can actually get points. So they can actually level up their own character for the event and get their snails.
I know, it's the last 10 seconds of the game, who cares, but...
I mean, things could still change, but yeah, no, they pretty much won. I mean, the Tide only got the change because of that the last 10 seconds, so hey, it was something. You know, in some ways, this almost sounds like Halloween music. When you lose.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm looking into the legacy thing, right?
Yeah.
Why on the PC do we gotta break it up into 2 different installs?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's 2 different installs.
Why?
Because I ended up just picking it up now because of all the talk. It's like, you know what, $25, that's good. Gonna hate my credit card this month, but that's a whole other conversation. Let me look this. Let me narrow it down. Mega Man. Yep, here we go. To be fair, it's like every Legacy Collection is doing this. It's no different here. The only Legacy Collection didn't do it was the ZX0 Collection because it's all in one package. But the Vanilla Legacy Collection, the X Collection, and the Battle Network Collection, they're all separate things. They're in 2 parts. But I really just don't understand why when you're doing it digitally, you gotta do multi-part. It's just kind of a waste because the file size aren't that big. Yeah, like Volume 1 is a gig. Volume 2 is 2 gigs. So it doesn't matter.
That makes any sense. Why?
It really doesn't. It's like, that's like the practice that Capcom has done with these collections. I just don't agree with, period.
Another mirror match? No. Oh.
Surprised after that long waiting, this one wasn't a mirror. I was anticipating it to be a mirror. Get out of here. Little, like, nuisance, like a fly.
Said that as soon as the chatter came in. I was
No,
like, what are you
I'm
saying
talking
that
about
for?
like the guy in our base. Yeah, Dapple just showing in our base. Like, yeah, here.
Hi,
Like,
Kyla
little fly.
Jimenez. Hi, Kyla
Hi.
Jimenez.
Okay,
How are you doing? You and your timing, my friend.
we have the timing. It doesn't mean it's always good timing, but we just have the timing.
Team Chick has no mirror matches from my experience. Oh, are you in Team Chick? Okay.
That makes sense as well based on the numbers I was seeing for popularity. Because both Cubs and Chicks are like 20-ish% of the votes apiece. So I guess that's fair. There we go, that's 2 of them. Let me just throw these. Bombard people with all the specials. I don't know if that's good enough. Ooh, my bomb was. Oh, barely though. I need like another, maybe half a second at most.
If only I killed that person.
Put that storm down. Also, could the point come here? It's like, please come down. Thank you. Time for that armor to kick in. That's why I use the Booyah Bomb. I kind of want to adjust my sensitivity on the stick to actually give me a little bit more. Maybe make some of these turns a little bit easier for camera. I might try it.
I have a tiny feeling Team Chick or Cub might win because of lack of mirror matches.
Probably.
I think so too.
That's usually how it goes, unfortunately, with the popular team. Tricolor is the most lucrative point mode, and then you can just never play it because of the popularity problem. So that's like how many points is it now because of the rework. I keep on thinking 18 only because that was the original, but now it's more than that. I'll go to last event just to see. Yeah, that's like 180 points you just don't get. You might get 90 points if you're lucky. If you get second place. That's what really hurts. I'm gonna try this for a game. I'm gonna go from +3 to +5 sensitivity on the right stick. See how that feels. Not gonna change my motion, because the motion needs to stay. That kind of feels better. Because now my stick is ultra sensitive. I tap it, and I can easily turn the camera real fast. So this is gonna just make it so I can turn my camera more reliably now. Just like a tap of the stick is all I need to do just to naturally move it. I'll see how this works. I'm just so used to doing 3. I mean, you aim with your motion. You don't aim with the stick if you use a motion, so that's why it doesn't matter. It's more just for camera. Yeah, it happened for fist bump, handshake, hug. Dude, that happened for so many of these Splatfests. 9 times out of 10, if you're the popular team, you don't win tricolor. Because if it's that big of a difference, you just never play tricolor. So many of these had that problem.
Yeah, they really did.
Like, I have Incopedia up, and I can even tell you that. Like, the last one that was really bad for this, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that was another good example. Oh, wait, no, the skew difference was like 30% all around the board, I think, right? Nope, sorry, never mind. It was 66% of the vote. I'm looking at, like, the halftime report. Because of Team Saturday being 66% of the vote, they placed 3rd place in tricolor at 31% wins. Because you never got to play it if you were on Team Saturday. You were always doing a mirror match. So, like, that's just one example, and that was, like, the most recent one. Friday a weekend. Yeah, that's, like, that was the argument. Most people will tell you no. Because it really isn't. It starts the weekend, but people don't consider that until, like, the very end of Saturday. Friday.
You're in the middle of the weekend at that point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's considered the beginning of the weekend? I don't know, halfway through it. That's a really bad weekend if that's the case, sir. Dude, I actually do like this. I might keep this sense. This is feeling really good. And then I had a Mahi moment. Don't please ignore that.
You insert foot in mouth.
I barely missed it, man. I did the squid surge a little problematic, or squid roll a little problematic. It's on me. Had nothing to do with my good aim. It's just bad timing.
Like that guy's name, Big E.
Yep, had it done. Okay, that hammer just like killed 3 of us. That was a good stamp.
What do you say? Like one more game, and then we'll go back to regular.
Yeah, we can do that. Because honestly, it's like thankfully we're not on the popular side, so we're actually seeing like, more tricolor than we normally do. That's why it's like, do we really want to go back? We're actually getting to enjoy the mode for once after how many months?
I know.
It's so weird.
But I also want Ethan to play with us.
Yeah, I know. That's also that. We want to be able to actually
thing.
play with everyone in our group, and you can't do that if you're in this mode all the time.
I mean, it's up to you. I don't care.
Yeah, no, we can go back anyways. Like I like to still have us all in the group to play it. Have a point in these streams anyways.
We gotta play a lot of.
We
have to play a lot of the tricolor tonight at least. At least we didn't get angry. I'm actually the first Splatfest which is like, I'm not actually angry at tricolor. I'm actually.
Dude, this is the first one I'm fully enjoying. Like the last one was okay, but honestly, near the end, I wasn't enjoying it as much. But this one is like, yeah, I'm feeling this one, and it's only because we picked bears instead of bunnies. If we picked bunnies, we probably would be singing a different tune because of the popularity problem.
I had like 6 normal matches at Splatfest. Oh my god.
Oh, barely missed. Because I was out of ink. Yeah, no, that Splatfest was mostly mirrors. I think it was like a good 80% mirrors for us, at least, maybe more. I'm looking through some of the other results to see just how bad the popularity was for certain teams. I guess the Friends Family Solo was kind of that because of it being worldwide. Solo was the 42%, so as team, I think, yeah, we were Team Friends. We didn't see that many standard games when we were trying to do tribes, a lot of mirrors. I still can't remember. I just want to see this for my own sake. Was it the Nessie, Alien, Bigfoot, or Money, Fame, Love that had the worst popularity? I'm trying to remember.
It was Bigfoot.
Bigfoot was 8.69, and Fame was 9.10. Yeah, they're like barely.
Bigfoot was bad.
No, Bigfoot was the worst, but that Team Fame was a close second. Like, I want to do the map. How actually like different was that? It was a 0.41 difference. So close. It's not even a 0.5% different. Oh, I got the badge for using my Booyah, thanks. That, I think, was still like the lowest you ever see a team, because what was it? The Ninja Pirate one was the closest? There was another one from Splatoon 1 that was really low. But then Bigfoot's like, hold by non-existent teammates, because it was so low. You know what's the best part, actually? I'm just looking at it now on my Twitch dashboard. This is a 3-minute game. By the time this is done, my pre-rolls will be off. So it'll be a perfect time to just turn them back off. Well, pre-rolls will be on, excuse me. They're off right now. So I can easily run something while we're getting games set up. And by the time the game starts, we'll have pre-rolls off again. I'm trying to run ads more frequently on the platform, just so I can turn off pre-rolls to give people a better viewing experience. As ironic as that sounds, running more ads gives you a better experience. On Twitch, it does. Just because of the whole pre-roll issue. And I only run ads when there's literally nothing going on. So you're not missing anything when an ad pops up.
My goal for this year is to become a affiliate on Twitch. I mean, I'm close.
I'm sorry, but you were a little low, like kind of mumbling that. I heard you say, my goal this year is to become a Zodiac on Twitch. Like, can we elaborate on what that means? Because I'm very confused.
I meant to say, I said my goal for this year is to become Twitch affiliate. I hope that I can get
one more. One more. We're doing one more.
One more?
Here in a minute. That's why.
Oh, right when I get it, too.
Chick DC'd. We didn't even have a chance to get through this game. They DC'd at like the 3-second mark because it was about ready to turn. That's so bad. So dumb.
So angry. So angry.
I mean, you're not that far off, though, speaking of that status. Let me check on your own dashboard, because I might be able to see it from here. Like, you're like close for follower numbers. Yeah, you're 47, so you're literally 3 away.
Oh, really? I'm at 47? When did that
Yeah, you're 47. You're very close. So, I'll post on the Twitch side, because there's literally no point on the YouTube side. This command will not work. Where is it? So I have so many buttons on this one. Here we go. Feel him.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Feel him. Fuel him up on the follows, not the other one, because it might have sounded like that. Please ignore that. Fuel the follows. Give it the follow, because he's 3 away. Then all you gotta do is just do the streaming requirement, like hour-wise, which is pretty easy.
Yeah. Thank you.
You can
Appreciate it.
literally stream a rock, and you'll be fine because that's a category now. I think. At least that was for the April Fool's Day joke.
Oh,
I think they kept one of those
Nope.
though from the April Fool. I think it's like just catting. I think is an actual official category now. We can just point a camera at a cat. So don't worry if you don't feel like streaming, one of your cats can take over for you.
Yeah, I could just point a camera at Morgana or something like that. And actually, it might be better to just get Luna, because Luna just literally sleeps a lot, so it might be better just to...
Yeah, it doesn't even hold to move the camera everywhere.
Morgana is more active than her. So.
Morgana, you would need to buy one of those like Insta 360 cameras that can just like move with a person. You kind of need the camera with the gimbal for Morgana.
Either that or put a GoPro on his head or something.
Dude, man, I can't imagine that putting a GoPro on a cat head because it's just, man, that camera's gonna go places. And some of them may not be allowed on Twitch.
Yeah. You guys have a beer match, Lucky. Yeah, I know.
And we're like, no, it's not. One more. How about one more? No, I don't think it's a cutoff this time, but you want to try for a legit one more? Or do we just want to go to open after this? Either way, attacker's down one. Or defender's down one.
Yeah.
Dude, this is literally the same thing before, except this time it actually, unfortunately, passed the cutoff time. So the game plays out. Dude, if we could have reversed this, if it was like this, the last game, we could have finished it out, and if this was the next game, but they dropped around like the 2-ish minute mark, then we wouldn't have had to finish playing the mirror. It's like we actually wanted to flip-flop this script.
Yep.
Put that down. You too. Yeah, dude, this sense, I think I might keep this. This feels really good, because I had all the turn my controller so much just to do a hardcore left or right turn. I felt like before I was turning this thing really hard, like almost 90 degrees, right or left. Now it's like I'm barely tilting it. I hear a lot of people play with high sensitivity, so I guess it's not surprising it feels this good. A lot of people apparently agree with that. At least my scene, the competitive scene. Dude, even though we were down a member, I think we still pulled that out. Like that kind of got close. Not close enough. All right, that's fair when we're down a member. They didn't. That felt like the last 5 seconds is where all the purple came from. That wasn't like that when I looked up earlier. All right, so you want to go back to open, or you want to just try one more? It's your call.
Let's try one more. Let's try and see if we can get a legit one.
Yeah, it's so annoying. We keep on getting disconnects all of a sudden. He doesn't want to finish a game without losing someone. We're so close. Third time's the charm. I see you spinning over there. Just nice spin. Spin. Let's see how fast I can spin now with 5 sensitivity. I'm getting sick. Very fast.
And now you can just be
Yeah,
like,
180
wee!
is
I
really
can like...
Dude, I kind of want to load up old school Sendu Ink, and I kind of want to see what this weapon's damage was with like a sub of main power, because I feel like that's what they did with this buff. Let me see if I can find it though. Okay, it's... Wait. No, is it down? I thought they kept it up, but just only an archive state. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, I think it's fully down. Dang. I was gonna say, if I can go to the old one, I can actually check. Current Sendu Ink only supports this game. I got it. Barely.
Ah, dang it.
I was a dude here with screen. Alright, I was wondering what the heck's happening in base.
You're banned
I love how I
for 10
flew
minutes.
into it.
You were banned for 10 minutes. Did you have a disconnect by accident? Or idling?
Or like maybe you were trying to force like getting into a different game. Because if you did that, that makes sense. If you're actually like, DCing yourself, there's a very high chance of you getting banned faster. But if the server does that, yeah, that sucks. And we just got 2 DCs in a row, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's the server. I don't think the guy's here anymore, so there shouldn't be anything else back in base. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. There's the 52. I get 52 outs. I got Booyah ready.
It kicked you from a 10x. My god, that's...
Nah, that sucks. Yeah, I hate when the game, when you're in the middle of like a really important match, can have that connection problem. I really hate that.
Ah, crap. Nope.
Man. Problem when you're trying to fight a 52 as a Splat Pro. That guy can 2-shot me. I can 3-shot him, so he has an advantage here. 52s are still like one of the strongest guns in this, man. It's really hard to fight. Always has been. That's what makes weapon fun, though.
Yeah.
As there are enough shortcomings, I don't really think the damage thing is really a problem.
Goodness gracious, look at their score. My god.
Yeah, no, they've been doing real good. They do have people on that side that have won 100x, though, 'cause I noticed their little banners at the top of their heads. Yeah, they annihilated. Even though we got 2 beacons,
Jeez.
it didn't matter.
Helped. Yeah, gold arrow spray, man.
There was another version that can do what I'm looking for, so I'm gonna look for that site for this calculator. I think that's still active. This is a GitHub thing.
Okay, we're gonna stop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Loadout. This will tell me what I need. So can I change the weapon? Weapon. Yeah, here we go. I'll go with the same one. Why not? And then give me 1 main power as a sub. That. Where's damage? Max damage 4288 to 42. So what if I do 1? Oh, okay. So this is the buff is the equivalent. Is that like equivalent of 2 mains of main power up? No, that's too much.
Ethan said, I maxed out the star power for all the gear I use the most. That's probably a good thing. I need to do that.
That is good, yeah. That's what I've done too with my
look.
gear. Because you'll see if I open this up. To go to my precious fits. This gear that I have, like this is all 5-star on number 1. This is as well 2. This on 3. The shirt is the thing that's not 5-star. It's like 4, I think. And then this, I think, is all 5. This is 5. Like pretty much most of the gear I use for very specific builds, I've 5-starred because it's been in the shop. So I've made sure of that. So to answer my question, the Forge, the Splash Shop Pro in general, the buff here in the mid-season patch was the equivalent of running 1 main and 1 sub of main power from Splatoon 2, because that was damage up back then. So they're, again, continuing that tradition of adding the main power-ups mechanics to weapons via patches, which I think is just better. It really is.
Yeah.
They don't need to bring that back because that was really bad. Just like, please, leave it in the past. We don't need any more of that. Alright, I'll make a room and let you guys get in here. For right now, I'm going to step away for a moment so I can let you guys get in. During that moment, I'll get the pre-rolls back off on Twitch. I'll run an ad on here. So that way we can at least, like, give viewers the stream. And I have to keep on doing that, but it is a thing.
What does maxing out the gear even do? I need to go and realize that.
No, I can answer that question before I step away. Maxing out gear, it really just gives it faster time to level up.
Okay.
But it's really not needed. Once you have all 3 slots, you can stop there at 2-star. 3-star and up, as law of diminishing returns hits really hard. You basically get level up to it to a point where you may get it leveled up and get a chunk out of there 1 game faster by the time it's at 5-star. So don't do it with snails, just do it with your money in the shops. Do not bother with the snails because it's like 5 to 3, 10 to 4-star, and 20 snails for 5-star. It is really not worth it. Just upgrade it to 2-star, and then if it's in the shop, buy it to upgrade it.
Okay.
But if it's not in the shop, don't sweat it. Okay, you guys get in. Now I step away.
Okay, I'm jumping on right now. And back. Also, have you guys ever been banned for an hour? I have, but no one else I have met has been banned for an hour. The most I've ever been banned for is like 14 minutes. That's the most I've ever been banned for, and that was because my internet just kept DCing me. You don't think you've ever been banned? You haven't been timed out before, Ethan, on the game?
Lucky. Sometimes it happens to me because someone trips on the core in Nintendo HQ. I literally don't know why. And then I'm banned. But it's good if you haven't been. Most of the time, it's controllable by your own connection. But then the Splatoon netcode is the wild card. Alright, the ad should be done running now. I mainly have timers on my deck here to tell me when the said things are done. I ran 3 so we can have another hour's worth of no pre-rolls for people coming in. So now we'll get back to it. I'm gonna stay off cam for a moment because I'm still wanting to stretch. So what's a good weapon to play when you're standing straight up in the air? How about Splatfest? That weapon got buffed recently, so I might as well try it. I haven't tried it since the buffing. It's like its spread does less now. Like you can hit people more. I don't know exactly what's been changed, because it's kind of vague in the notes. It's like the shot spread is like, it's a little more accurate now. It's like less reduction. It feels like, if anything, if I had to say, I can hit people on the edges a little more consistently for like 5%. So maybe it's like 5%, like narrowed down on accuracy.
You were banned for an hour at the Zelda Splatfest? That sucks.
Oh my gosh, I've never heard of that. That's insane. The most I've ever seen bans, I think in my past with Splatoon 2, I think the highest I've seen was like 20 minutes. I've never seen an hour. That is insane.
I was banned, like I said before. I don't know if anybody heard it with the ads running, but the most I've ever been banned is 14 minutes. That's as much as I've... that's
14 is still pretty bad, but
yeah,
not nearly as bad as some of the other numbers we see.
Yeah. It was... That was like when I was having the really bad internet problems.
Yeah, that's back then when you had, like, what was it, maybe 0.5 upload, and this game really needs at least 1 megabit upload. So if you don't have that, good luck.
I haven't played this map in a long time.
Yeah, Scorch is a map I don't really see that often in rotation when I play, so I kind of agree. Well, I think the last time I might have played this map on a Splatfest was the Pokemon one, and that was like a month after the game came out, or like 2 months, something like that. When I was playing with, speaking of not having much upload, that was a time I don't want to go back to. Remember playing this in stream with my phone on the windowsill, because that's all the upload I had on my cell phone.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Dude, those streams sucked, but they were also like, it's a miracle this worked.
Like, I had used my phone as a hotspot.
It's funny, I still use my phone for a hotspot pretty frequently, but it's not for mobile data. It's rare if I'll use my cell phone for mobile data hotspot. I'll actually use it to bounce off the actual internet connection on other devices. Either for compatibility or just because we don't feel like setting up, say, like the Switch to a network. I'll just put it to my phone.
I had to shut down my Switch for an hour and think about life. Oh lordy, that's funny though. Like I'm sorry, but that's a cruel and unusual punishment, being like banned for an hour if you're having DC issues.
I mean, it's extreme, yeah. Oh, hammer moment.
It's like Nintendo, it's not even my freaking fault, dude. Like, get better servers.
Actually, better thing, get actual servers, period. Not this peer-to-peer crap. Peer-to-peer for 8 people don't work. We learned this. Like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Nintendo?
On the Splatfest, though, no mercy. You'll take your ban and you'll like it. That'll teach you not to mess with my event. With your garbage internet.
Yeah, we only accept fiber connections here. Oh, sir, the Switch can't even do more than like 10 upload. Yeah, but we still want a fiber connection. Gigabit speeds. Please become an elitist. Otherwise, we ban you for an hour. I love being, that's what some people call coin the Splatfest player base. Little fast rat in the subway. Just popping up out of nowhere and just destroying you. Like, this weapon's hard to use, but it's still fun.
job, everybody. Everybody had the same pose except Lester.
Yeah, because I'm still using the Splatoon 2 pose.
I accidentally fell in the water right at the end.
Yeah, it happens.
Happens to the best of us. Can I get my Sheldon license, please? Because I wanna switch to the meta here in a little bit.
Which one?
You know which one. The one that's broken.
Ah, pencil. Because I'm not wrong. That's
Pencil
still,
OP?
That's still pretty strong. So, not wrong.
Pencil broken. That's my favorite video now. Pencil broken.
You watch that video from ProChar's second channel. It actually has context. You just look at the title and thumbnail and you laugh. Because it has nothing to do with anything. It's the most out of context Splatoon thing I've seen in a long time. I love it. You know, more Sheldon licenses? It's because he keeps on buying the new weapons, but he doesn't get enough to, like, buy the whole stock. It's like, you're only getting them, like, after 30 minutes of playing with a weapon, so I know you don't have enough based on all the weapons still. How many more weapons do you have in Sheldon's shop to buy? If you can put a number on it.
I can't remember how much I have left. I think it's like, it's like...
The next time, baby. He can't hear me.
It's
Let's
like
go.
less than 10.
It's not bad. If that's the case, you only need about 10 licenses.
Yeah.
Cowards! Come on, Bunny. You don't want to lose a 10x, so you disconnect. I hate when people do that.
I wasn't even paying attention
That
this
makes
time.
me so mad when I see that. You're just wasting everybody's time. That is so random to get a 10x to show up. So for you to DC because, oh, I don't want this. No, 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 no. It's like, come on. That is a kid. That is 100% a kid for you.
That right there is just toxic behavior.
It really is.
Flat out toxic behavior.
Well, on the plus side, you want to check out the new Urchin Underpass?
Is that in rotation?
I'll jump
now?
it like a pro for like a moment so I can show it. Because it's only in the solo one. But it is here. It's not... Dude, this is like the most like... I'm going to put big air quotes on rework. Because there's not much that really changed about the map. Dude, I want to show this one thing, though, for this reason. This is funny to me. I don't think that this was a thing. Oh, I just noticed my Nightbot thing is broken because of the YouTube character limit. Thanks. But it got it correct on the... How did it mess up? Oh, wait, no, that's the Twitch one. Never mind, but still. I'm looking over, and I'm just seeing it mess up the command because of the stupid character limit. I hate that. I hate the character limit in the YouTube chat because it's just so hard to deal with that and using a bot. I want to go to Rainmaker really quick. I'm going to fix that command because that bugs me. I'm going to go to Rainmaker Undertale really quick and show this off. I need to give you a feat so you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Do this, do this, do this. There you go. Now you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. The Rainmaker one I just find is funny. I think these blocks were here beforehand, but I don't know. I just noticed it this time with the rework. So, these blocks are supposed to be preventing players from jumping up here into the enemy base. As a suggestion. Because they do nothing. You know what these actually do? I can't shoot the person over in the Rainmaker area now because this wall's in my way. It really doesn't help. And here's the worst part. It only gets worse when the pedestal's raised on the other side. Because instead of just jumping up, well, for one, it's higher, so that makes this jump even easier. Like, I'm further over now. But then I can also do this. These walls do nothing. Like, they need to put, like, one more set of blocks here, and then one more set of blocks here. Literally just give it 4 more blocks, and this would have been fine.
Why
but
did
no.
they put them there? Or can I ask why they even bother putting them there in the first place?
It's supposed to be cover, so you can stand back here and not be shot, but they don't really do much of anything. They really don't. This is the biggest change, though, for the rework, I feel. Like, this part right here, much wider. So, it's actually much better to take this path now if you were coming over to this checkpoint, and now you want to take the Rainmaker from here into the enemy base area. You have a lot more area to go, but even defenders trying to get the Rainmaker gone, you have more area to cover here for attacking, too. It's just much better as a whole, because this was like a very tiny hallway. It was like, I think while I'm standing, maybe like over here, to where this wall is. Like, it was very narrow, and this was all unequal floor. All the way up until, like, the slope part. So, big difference. So let me see if I can get the actual map in Turf War, though. And while I'm at that, let me... I have the Nightbot thing open here anyway, so I gotta fix the stupid command on the YouTube side. Character limits drive me nuts.
Okay, let me join into the match. Oh, you're in pro, right?
Yeah, this is pro. You can only do it in single, so that's why I'm doing it now. Because I just want to show the Undertow Turf War, so I was like, might as well just do this. And let me see if I have...
What level am I at? I just now realized. I know I'm champion, but how far am I in champion? 180.
Go to the YouTube chat and post it. Minus 30, okay. I'm going to cut that. Minus 9? Are you kidding me? Alright, what word can I cut? Well, I'll figure it out in between games.
Yeah, Ethan, I'm
like
fine with that.
Close,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, we can do a tricolor while he's
Yeah,
doing this.
you guys can play some tricolor for the moment, because you two haven't paired up for try.
Yeah, we haven't played
And I can play some of the new Urchin to show it. I think my favorite part, minus the Rainmaker thing, was this. Having the area here in the base be extended out a bit. I think that's really good. The trenches here are nice, too. But I think the biggest problem with the trenches, the camera, because you're so close to the wall, it's going to be really hard to see things. The camera's going to be really focused on the wall.
When I saw the next app update, I said, "Ooh, nice wall, Nintendo." Okay, I see you. You nice cover. I was lying. Every single weapon and 29 Sheldon license. I wish I was like that. I don't play this game as much as everybody else does. And I need
yeah,
to
I'm in the same boat. I do have all of them too. My licenses are higher, but I've also I've been trying to 1-star at least every weapon, and I have a lot of them 1-star, but I'm missing. I would say now with the updates, adding more of them, I'm probably missing like 20-ish weapons, something like that. Maybe close to the 30. Because that's the thing. It's like they're pretty easy to get if you just play every weapon for like, say, 30 minutes to an hour at most. Since by that point, you'll have enough time with the weapon to get a license. It's just some weapons are much harder to play than others, so that's going to make it a little bit harder, especially depending on the playstyle you have. So, like, if you need to get the chargers, for example, 1-star and you're not good with a charger, it's going to take a bit. I didn't even see that shot until it was too late. I wonder how much paint there's difference now on this map with rework. Because it is a little bit bigger than OG Urchin. But you do have some unequal areas that weren't here before. Like this glass being unequal, it's just kind of whatever. They do that a lot in this game. Where there's unequal floor right next to like a ledge. So you can't really use that for proper cover. Like you can stand there, but you're definitely not gonna swim. Being that little subway rat again.
crap! Where did you come from? What's my least favorite weapon?
Least favorite is really hard to say. Every time I've tried doing randomizer weapon stuff and I get undercover umbrella, the OG one, I'm like, oh no. Because that thing is very weak, it has very short range, the shield barely lasts, and its kit's not good. So for me, it's probably undercover umbrella. And then maybe bamboozler, because I'm not very good at bamboo. I'd rather play any other charger.
I like the Squiffer. Squiffer is probably my favorite charger.
Yeah, Squiffer's really good. I agree there.
What's hard for me to use? I don't like using, I don't like Big Swig as much anymore. I think Big Swig's always been like my least favorite roller, but...
That's fair. I mean, Big Swig is just weak. It's really good for coverage, but it's not good for attacking. So I can get that.
My favorite weapons are Bamboozler and Undercover. Aww.
Oops. I might have made someone mad.
I don't
No,
know.
to be fair, that's just a personal preference thing. Everyone has that personal preference, obviously.
I don't know. It's hard for me. I know I don't like the Big Swig as much. I say that, and there was one stream I could swear I was doing like really good with the Big Swig for whatever reason.
There was one Splatfest you were wrecking house with.
I was wrecking house with this Big Swig, and I don't know why I was saying like, oh my god, saying that. I would probably say. I don't know. I'd have to. That's hard. That's a hard question. I'd have to go through the roster again. Like, I don't like. Maybe Luna. No, I wouldn't say Luna Blaster. No. There's one other. Range blasters I don't care for.
Oh, that was the. Sorry, I was like, what the heck?
I really don't. My least favorite's Rapid Blaster. I don't like the Rapid Blaster either.
To be fair, of the Blaster family, the Rapid Blaster and then the Pro, I don't care for them as much, but I like that one shot being able to kill someone, because I find it so satisfying when I get the one shot and I hear the clang sound from it and get the kill. Rapid Blaster doesn't have that because it only does 85.
By the
it
way,
doesn't do the full like 100 damage that you need to kill someone.
That was
Rapid family is like more of a combo weapon than like just standard attacks. That's why.
I love being silly in this game. All swim speed and sploosh.
Yeah. Dude, that is like the setup though for sploosh. It's just you want a lot of swim because then you could be a very, very fast sploosh. So you can just pop behind someone, just boop them in the head, and just keep on moving on. As I've heard some people like say you're like the little subway rat. How fast you move. I prefer this over arrow spray because it just does more. And it does more damage, more accurate. And it kills people faster too, because it doesn't have as much shot spread. Especially now because of the buff.
I'm trying to think what my least favorite bucket is. Don't care for Explosher.
I would probably say it would be Explosher, because Explosher is really slow and it's powerful, really, but it's also really it has a lot of trade-offs. You only really see it used.
I don't like Explosher that much. You're right. I don't like that one. I don't like using that one at all. Yeah, I would say probably Explosher is probably top 5 least favorite.
Yeah, I find it easier when you say like what's your least favorite weapon of each class, because it's easier to pick those out. But one like entirely in the game, it's really hard to say.
Yeah.
I mainly point to Undercover just because I'm not really the best at it because of how weak it is and the kit. Like if I play Undercover, I'd rather play with the Sorella ones. I think the mines and also even though Screen has its own fair share of problems, I think it actually works better than Reef Slider. So if I had to pick one, I would pick the newer one.
And my least favorite weapon is anything that's a sniper. Yeah, chargers are not your.
Yeah, that is fair. I know
chargers
that's not
are not my forte either. Chargers are not my forte either. Like I can definitely tell you, I like the Squiffer. It's like a solid B plus to A weapon for me. When it comes to like that. I like Squiffer because at least the Squiffer is really fast.
Okay, this makes no sense. Now I'm looking over this stuff. This should work then, right? It's gonna take a minute because YouTube chat is very slow with my commands. Yeah, okay. That command did not work before. It was so broken up. But it works if I do the exclamation point.
What?
It's the same character limit. That's a limitation with Nightbot on the timer, I'm gonna assume. Yeah, I just posted. Oh my god. I just posted it now and it doesn't work. It's so inconsistent. So if I have this next time the timer goes off. See, I like having my commands work correctly, and I don't know about the YouTube character limit because I don't see it in my Nightbot dashboard. And also, Nightbot might take 5 years to respawn because it's really slow on YouTube side. So if you see the post, there it goes.
I remember making someone rage.
I did notice though, it didn't do the link. It did the video title, it didn't do the link. So I fixed it, I guess. Oh my god. Give it 30 minutes,
right,
we'll see if
one.
the timer version got fixed.
I remember making someone rage quit when they squid bagged me and I was using swim speed and sploosh roll. That squid bagging is...
Yeah, I get that. Squid bagging can be very toxic. It can be used as an actual taunt, but I find like other versions of taunts to be more effective. Like when you kill someone, you wave your arms in the air with bomb. I think that's actually more funny as a taunt.
I don't play Fortnite or anything like that, so I can't like all the emotes are like, I don't really emote that much in games that I
Dude,
play.
I gotta find the video. I think there was an updated version of Splatoon 3, but I might also find the Splatoon 2 one. Watson made like how to taunt in Splatoon. Like he did it for 2 and 3, and it's a meme video because the dude makes meme videos in general for Splatoon stuff. And some of the taunts are amazing. I'll just say that.
Good game.
I think one of my favorite taunts is just some of the like S+ ones he has in the end, which are so exaggerated you'll never see those actually be a thing because it's all scripted. Really but I think one of the taunts is literally just like everyone pointing a laser at you or something and then shooting up in the air.
I got both ultra signals. I was surprised I got both ultra signals. I was really like, I kind of almost threw that game away because I was like, I don't think we're gonna get it. And then I got both ultra signals. We came back and we completely won. That was great. Oh, okay, I shouldn't say throw away. That's not what I mean. Like I was kind of like counting that as a wash. I think that's what I meant to say. But thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm going meta this time. I'm trying out Snipe Rider.
Ah, there it is. If you're going to click with a charger, it's not Squiffer. I think that one might work for you because it doesn't take that long to fully charge a shot. And when it's fully charged, you will be able to do like 2 shots to kill someone. And it paints really well. Its kit's really painting.
Yeah, I'm trying out this one. I rarely squid bag. I wave my hands in the air monitoring. I don't need squid monitoring. No, don't squid bag. It's toxic. I used to. It has tactic coolers too. I like tactic coolers. I want to try to use this weapon.
Yeah, no, that's like the weapon everyone's still using for tactic cooler because it does give you the most cooler. There we go. Let me see if we can find those videos I'm talking about now. I have the time. Wow, we won that just by 1%. That was close. Oh yeah, here we go. I found them. The Art of Disrespect. That's the videos they made. These are really good.
Was it because I had a Snipe Rider? Did we get a disconnect because they saw me having a Snipe Rider and like, yeah, oh no, he got meta.
I wouldn't put it past people. I would not put it past people. Alright, so here's the first one. And here is the second one. These videos are funny. Although on my stream chat overlay. You gotta see that post come in twice per video. But hey, I want to give both the chats, the YouTube and the Twitch ones. Those are funny if you want to see some really stupid ones. There are some taunts you can legitimately do, and I actually do sometimes if I want to do a taunt.
Back then, if I got squid bagged, I would only target the person that squid bagged me, and then I would squid bag them. Then I was toxic.
Finally got urchin again. This is the one reason why I'm here, and I kept getting ramen. I mean, I guess you can't complain. Ramen's a good map.
Yeah, ramen is a good map. I like that one.
It's honestly the top 5 map in this game, no matter what mode. It's really good.
What was it like? We only got like 3 like mirror matches this game. This stream, anyways.
Yeah, we've only really got them in tricolor, and it's been very rare.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised at how well I'm doing with this set sploosh, because I'm not using optimal gear for it. I'm just still rocking the teddy headpiece just for bears. As long as the comeback doesn't matter as much with this weapon. I mean, I guess it kind of helps. Give me more curlings. Too bad they're the tiny curlings and not like the big ones from the challenge. Like 2 weeks back at this point.
Yeah. Oh, we got disconnect. Well, I was right at the buzzer too. Really. Man, Chicks is just not wanting to play tonight.
If it's not Chicks, it's the Bunnies. I've noticed more rage quits from Bunnies. But I will say, if the Chicks are DCing, they're living up to the name. They are being chicken. I think I just got some of my fizz bang. Neat.
Oh, happy 420, everybody. I forgot today.
Yeah, of all days, right? It's when we do our Easter one. We do our Easter themed Splatfest when we're supposed to have the weed. I guess we should have picked Team Chick so we have the green color.
Happy 34th anniversary to Fire Emblem, 18th anniversary to Okami, and...
God, the game is 18 years old.
Whatever. There's another game with the anniversaries today.
Oh! I just pulled out the hammer. I was wanting to throw it, man. That was close.
Stop making me feel old. I'm sorry. Yeah, Okami's 18 years old. I'm upset because I really like that game. Okami's like,
Yeah, dude, I did not
literally
realize
top
that.
5 game.
That's hard to believe. It's so hard to believe that Okami wasn't that far after, and we still haven't gotten any other games in the series. I mean, I know
it really
the
does
main director of it isn't there anymore. He's at Platinum, and even then, he's not a Platinum anymore. So
yeah, he's not even Platinum anymore.
Like, really, I know that's why we haven't gotten it, because a lot of the people who worked on the series aren't at Capcom, and Capcom owns Okami, but it is still funny.
Honestly, like, top 5 game for me is Okami. I love Okami so much.
How old is Okami now in this arcade? Let me look.
I need to go.
Now we know that's
sit down and
18
play
years.
through Okami
This
then.
is... Where is the release date? September of 2010. So that's gonna be 14 years in September. So it's 13 years old now. So little Chibi Zarasu is a teenager now, technically. Being a 13-year-old. Oh boy. I'm surprised I didn't die from those strikes. I landed right on one.
I'm using undercover and have 4 shells. Scared I might get 100x battle and then get DC in the middle of it.
Dude, that would be the worst part, is that specifically. At least at that point, I think it doesn't count for your shells going away. It's only like if you lose or win. Like, it's the end of the game, I think, that counts specifically. DC does not account for it to take away your shells. Because I've had that happen before, because cowards. Might as well paint my base area here if
Probably shouldn't use Snipe Rider in this kind of gameplay style.
If it's something you're not familiar with, you don't feel confident in the mode. Yeah, that's fair. It's like never really the time you want to use a weapon.
Yeah. I like Snipe Rider, don't get me wrong. I like the way that it plays.
Which is so 180 for when it came out, because everyone said that thing sucked. Myself included. It was not great when it first came out, but then it went from 0 to hero within like 6 months. It was mainly when Tacticooler got its buff. Like, that's when the thing, in general, started to take off.
I remember fighting 100x and the other team had 2 DCs, so I felt very bad. Oh.
Yeah, that really sucks, because that's a guaranteed win for your side, but also sucks for their sake. Now, I don't know how that counts if we're losing shells or not, because I have never been in that situation where if you have DCs and the game doesn't end prematurely. So I don't know about that. Nice. I think it might still take your shells, which would suck, because it's the completion of the game I think it's looking for. Man, that dynamo did too much damage. And there was an auto bomb. That's the last thing I expected to kill me.
Using Octobrush.
Got one. You got the other. Keep it up. Easily got this.
Felt like they focused on us. Yeah, I kind of do too. Two DCs at the 1 minute mark. Oh my god.
Yeah, that sucks. 2 DCs at the 1 minute is like nothing you can do about it, which is really punishing. Alright, 2 more games that I'll go back in with you guys and open. I just want Urchin, which is so funny. I never say that normally when there's ramen in the rotation, but I want to see the new stuff and share that with you guys, but we're just not allowed. Well, you know, you complain enough to the heavens, and then you receive.
Yeah, you get Urchin.
I know, teammate, please. Shush. Busy killing the rest of their team. You don't have to keep on saying this way. I got you.
Got you, fam.
You gotta love when someone keeps on going this way, this way, this way. When the whole team's there, it's like, I think we got the memo. Because we're here next to you, buddy. Not again, buddy. I'm a little distracted here when you do that. Oh, did someone put the thing on? Oh, no, they didn't. I was gonna say, put the beacon on the random structure. Give it purpose. That time to run to the heavy hitter with a full charge ready.
Dude, I kill him so much in this game.
I love jumping on top of crap hit and just murdering. That's so funny. And that heavy hitter keeps on getting me. Just can't react in time. Gosh.
Hey, even though they got both of the ultra signals, we still won, Ethan. That we had like a 40% lead. There's no way that we didn't win that. Yeah, 35%.
Yeah, and speaking of, opposite here. Let's take one for the road. Yeah, it was Crab Guy again. That crab did not stand a chance every time. That's funny.
By the way, this was a real match in Splatfest. Team Solo was trying to squid party with Team Family and Friends. It was just weird. My first time watching that happen. What was my... Are you doing another one?
Yeah, there's still one more in my thing.
Okay. I only died once in the whole match and I killed 10. How much did I kill? I killed 11. Killed 11. Man, there was a lot of kills on our team.
Dude, this YouTube character limit is really driving me nuts because I have to adjust some of my commands. I also just noticed the lead command's busted. So it's like if someone tried to get that, it ain't gonna work. And I don't know how to shorten it because I already took out half of the message and it's still not short enough. It's like, how much shorter?
I remember being on Team Sweet during Tricolor at the 1 minute mark. My whole team DC'd me versus the attackers. I came up and watched.
Jeez, dude, that's pretty bad. I think the worst I've ever had for DC, and you can probably still find a clip of it on my Twitter. It's just gonna be kind of hard because it was like months ago. But I had one game where like everybody DC'd except for 3 people, myself included, and it was in a turf war. So it was like me and one other teammate, and then it was like one guy in the opposing team. And we all mutually just agreed at that point, like, there's no point to play the rest of this. We'll just squid party now. Because it was the worst DC I've ever seen that kept me in. Like, I've had DCs like that, but 9 times out of 10, it always kicks me. That was like the only time it didn't. It was weird to stay behind during the Rapture.
By the way, we got a mirror match. I like how my ink brush isn't designed to kill, but when I get going in a match, I get going.
I mean, it can kill, it's just it takes a lot more to clear the airbrushes. I think I'd have to do a little bit more than a paintbrush because it's just faster. Paintbrush has such a long wind-up. You know, I buffed that in the mid-season patch, but it still doesn't really feel that different. Because of the wind-up. The wind-up's still like 5 years long. It's better in ink consumption, but does that really matter when you can't get your attack out?
Glimmer? I'm guessing somebody played Xenoblade 3.
Oh my gosh. Subtle name, but also still dark. One of my teammates is just called Enmi, but he spelled me as M-I-I.
Enmi.
Subtle but dark.
Someone's like, please, I play Miitopia.
Yeah, like one of like the 4 or 5 games on the Switch that can actually use your Mii data, so. Sure.
Miitopia is actually a fun game. I might have misclicked the keyboard. That's okay. Someone's named Gay Bowser. That's the...
Yeah, and there's another meme name. My gosh, nothing but explosions at the end there. Here's hoping that was enough. And it was. That's one heck of a way to take the win.
I've seen Gay Bowser everywhere. I can't escape him. Yeah, that's just a meme name.
Yeah, I see those all the time. Between that and Men Kisser. Mainly Men Kisser I get all the time. Or Kissing Men. Or any variation of it because people love the meme on that specific joke still. Which is questionable at best. Let me put on another double money. And do I have a roll? I think I had a roll ready. Yeah, I have 4. I haven't done this in a hot minute. Alright, so that's a title, experience food, and a emote. Okay, so I'll get some money back.
Let's back out.
Courageous Jet the Art. Eh. That's a title. Called it bold and brash. More like it came from the trash. Now, what emote did we get out of curiosity? Oh, it's like the spin arm one. That's neat. I have all these emotes, so it doesn't matter. Just get money. Alright, now back to the character limit, because I'm trying to fix this right now. I don't want to show the full, like, token I have for the custom API, but I'm just going to say what it is. I have... Check out the LP or leg. Talk about video games with some of my friends. Because that's all I can get with the character limit. I got stuck to talk to LP or leg. What does that mean? Can we rebrand the channel to LP or leg? It's funny. No one would understand it. Ourselves included. But it's funny. Stupid character limit. I don't even know how much I have to shave off now. Let me go back to my own
Who scored at the shell-out machine?
There's no way I'm keeping that. Check out El Pure Leg. That's a joke. Let me take out the whole token. let me try this again. Oh my, how many characters is that off by? AYL, it's off by 3. This is the hardest part, man. Especially we don't have a character limit to look at.
Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more weapons left to get.
There, that'll work. I'm just gonna have to do caveman talk, but you know what? If that gets past things, fine. Caveman talk wins. Let me also use one of the other new pieces of gear. I'm gonna use one of the shoes. I built out some shoes, so I might as well use them. I use the Crocs. I like how the Crocs look. What did I use during the challenge? And now I think I used the green pinhole shades for one of them because of the bomb thing. I might just use this again. I'll keep it sploosh. That'll be good for curling. Alright, good. It came out correctly. Oh, and that's okay, yeah, that's one of the shorts. That's why I was like, why is that hashtag again? And I had to remember myself, it's a short. Okay, I think everything else is fine. Look who scored the shallot machine. Who scored what? Let me see. Oh, nice! Ethan got like the bronze one, so you got all the chunks.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got that last Splatfest. Feels good. Actually, I kind of want to see. Do we have another weapon? We can use the drop whiff. We can do a zipcast weapon. Was there a zipcast weapon that got buffed this season? I know Luna Blaster did, but it's like a painting buff. That's very minor. I guess that's it. Oh, you know, you know what? Nintendo really wants you to play it. We'll play it. Sure. Carbon Roller. This is 160p. It's like the only weapon in the game that's 160p for special. Because no one uses it. They really want to use vanilla Carbon Roller because I kept on like lowering the ceiling to the thing's special. It's not even hard to get the special, but they just kept on lowering it. Like 160p is a little comical. I just wanted the thing that takes advantage of drop roller. I forgot, oh yeah, this is a thing, so here, we'll use a meme.
It's the Bear Squad.
We may lose a lot because I have this thing. Dude. I want to be the other guy. He has the better carbon. That's the one that's actually good. This one's just like, here. Like, it's not terrible, it's just... The other one's just so much better. It's literally, why would you pick it when you have the better version available? It's one of those situations, that's all.
Why did someone paint a $sign on the floor? What are you, Mr. Krabs?
I guess.
I like me money. Zipcaster is so much fun. I love splatting someone with a dash. It's so nice.
Oh, I agree. This is like one of the most fun specials in the game. It's really hard to use, but it's really fun. Like, if you're gonna use it, though, there's, like, a lot of other weapons that really take advantage of it. My favorites of late have been the new Squiffer. The new Squiffer, specifically, is really good with having Zipcast, because you could just do so much with it. And it's fun to, like, zip through the air and just shoot someone, like, a good 20 feet up. It's so satisfying. I'm so glad that new Squiffer kit.
Oh, they got a DC.
It's so good.
They got a DC. Oh, no, they didn't. Never mind.
No, they don't. They have a down number.
I killed it. It got blacked out for a minute, and I thought it was DC.
Yeah, thankfully it's easier to tell in this game than any other Splatoon. Dude, it was really bad in Splatoon 2 to tell when you had a disconnect because of the NZAP weapon. If you had NZAP on your team, because it was the gray gun, you couldn't tell when they DC because it's like the same color as the DC. They gray it out like this, how they do in Splatoon 3 here, nice, when someone's down, and when they DC'd, the weapon was still fully colored. That's how you knew they disconnected. But with the NZAP being gray, you couldn't tell. Such a small icon, you couldn't tell if it was a DC or just the guy dead.
Just a small thing of just blacking out the whole squid makes it so easier to tell.
Yeah, completely
hey,
taking away the weapon and just, yeah, blacking it out. It makes it so much easier.
Good game, guys. Octobrush and the Squiffer.
Yeah, Octobrush, Squiffer, and Splatoon Stamp are really powerful for Zipcast. Like, it feels like those weapons are like the perfect picks for the Zipcaster.
Sorry, I found somebody trying to spell the word asthma in their text message. It says, "Do you know I have adsgamma?"
It's like, excuse me, sir.
Adsma, adsma, breathekint. He just resorted to, he says he can't spell asthma.
I think my friend's having a stroke. Yeah, send an ambulance right away.
He just gave up on trying to spell asthma, just spelled breathekint.
That's like those messages I'll see sometimes posted when someone's texting someone. It's like, "Are you okay?" And they slam on the keyboard because of excitement or something. And I was like, I'll take that as a maybe.
Breathekint. It's spelled BREATHN''T. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Alright. Come back! Come back! He walks away literally when it starts, man. You can't make this up.
I guess not.
Yeah, so you had a whole 60 seconds and the game said, "No, man, get back here." Do you think we'll ever see a chick? Because we have never seen it outside of Tricolor.
I don't think so.
Alright, we're going. It'd be a miracle if we do see the team chicks.
Granted, majority of the stream tonight, we played Tricolor. So...
Well, not really. I would say it was more of like a... I would say 60-40%. We played a decent amount. More than normal because we can actually play it.
Yeah.
Like, when we can actually play it, we want to play more of
it. Yeah.
That's the most I play Tricolor in a hot minute for that reason. Like, I always, like, when we stream it, I'll play the next day some Tricolor on my own. But it's always, like, I get stuck in so many mirror matches, I only play it for, like, maybe a couple minutes to, like, half an hour at most.
You just
It's
get
so much harder to play
like,
for a
I'm not
gonna... no joke, last time I played for like maybe 30 minutes at most after, the stream days. That was Sunday, and I just was so sick of not getting any games. It was only mirrors. I just stopped and went back to the normal one for a bit before I just turned off the game. Oh, they have a DC. Well, coward bunnies yet again.
At least we're playing this game.
Yeah, it was past the minute mark, so they don't get to end the game.
What's with me having DCs? I remember the Salmon run, the whole DC, and I was the second wave from 2 Splatfest. I was so scared, lol.
Jeez, I seen that
target.
Someone was playing a Salmon run game. Oh my god, I actually killed myself on the launch, and that is a first, because I held backwards. Mahi moment at museum. I was trying to say before I was stupid. I've seen someone, they had their whole team disconnect in Salmon run, and they lost, and I think Mr. Grizz just like gave it a pass because of how bad it was with the disconnect thing. It's like, I was just like, sure, here's the victory. But the game, I think, will take mercy on you if your whole team disconnects. That's just you.
That's actually kind of funny when you think about it. Mr. Chris is like, what happened to your other coworkers?
They all went to the Rapture. Let's see if I can find that. That was like a very old clip I seen. I think it was a couple months ago.
He said better luck next time. Halfway there to ruler.
Yeah, I really wish I could find that clip, because the one I'm thinking of is like someone had that happen. I think they're at the quota or something. Like the whole team DC, and I just saw it just like pass, but I cannot find the clip. I know for a fact I seen it, I just don't know how to find it, because that was months ago. Yeah, there's no easy way to backtrack. It's just, I guess that's a trust me bro moment.
More bunnies. We're never gonna see a chick.
That's what I'm saying. Also, you're really giving me like hardcore mood vibes right there when you say that. That's like forever alone face.
I didn't even realize I said
I know.
that.
To be fair, I'm only now starting to piece that together because I keep on saying it. It's like never gonna find a chick. It's like, man, that's a mood.
That's a mood. Amber's over there eyeballing me saying, then what do you mean by that? I'm like, I'm sorry, it came out of my mouth. I didn't mean it.
I mean,
you know,
I'm not
Amber
wrong
says,
technically. I'm the one here that is single. That's why I say for me, it's like, man, that just sounds like a mood.
Now, Amber, what happened was I accidentally said, man, we're never going to find chicks unless they're like, man, that's a mood.
Man, I keep on getting people with auto bombs this game. I think the second, maybe third time I did that.
Once again, as a Team Chick member, we were like shiny Pokemon in Turf War.
It seems like it because the odds are low. What is the percentage?
Man, we probably should have gone to Chick. We probably should have gone to Team Chick. Definitely would have. I mean, granted, we're fine because we haven't had any really bad games this
yeah, no, this has been fine for our sake.
This has been good.
I just feel bad for everyone who's on that side at that point. When you see your popularity numbers, like, oh.
Like, oh yeah, Team Bunnies. God, I feel bad for them. They probably have been mirror match hell the whole entire
Yeah, Bunnies
time.
have been the worst team to pick if you actually want to play proper games, because you know they're stuck in mirrors.
Same single. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it move by accidentally saying that.
And on the plus side, at least it's not February. Just week day.
It's just weekday.
I don't play it too risky if I'm the only one around for now. Careful.
Why am I getting
Dude,
more
nice,
A
I got
tower
someone with the
vibes
kill,
from-
but nice.
Why am I getting more A tower vibes from this place?
It feels like it, because it is a big structure. Much better than Mori Towers on layout, though. Mori's biggest problem being a giant drop.
Okay, give me.
Now
just
you have your
1
moment.
second.
Now you go. Now you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a quick moment with that too. So I'm gonna pause the session because I do want to. I'm actually running out of water. I just refilled this during the last break, but I drink a lot of water. It's good to stay hydrated, but at the cost of my 34-ounce bottle being drained out fast. I'll get me some more water in between. I think that'd be a smart idea. I do have a roll though. Let me see what the roll is. Let me get the thing up. Oh, it was a drink ticket for sub power. Bleh. Why it's good I can read the future. Because it's like if I had to spend money on that, I would not. Alright. I'm going to take a quick little break. I don't know how long it'll be. Maybe like 2 minutes of that. We'll see. But just a quick break so I can get up and like refill this bottle for the last stretch of tonight. So we'll be back here in just a moment. Stay tuned. Alright, we're back. A little bit longer for a break, but that was actually kind of good to do. Just good to get stretch for a little bit there. Probably change up some stuff because I still want to use the things from the news drop. Just haven't used much of it. Fair. Half of this gear's not really that good for me right now. I guess I can use the big Squid Kid 3 shoes. Self jump.
And back, got my internet working again.
Is-
Yes,
There you go.
we're all come back.
Pink all shades.
Good.
No, I'll put the shades on. Why not? What else do I want to use here? Let me filter by special again. Because some specials, they did get adjusted. Actually, what? Let me look at the patch notes again. Cannot remember which specials got adjusted fully. I know, like, one of them was Big Bubble. It got more armor, essentially. Mainly for, like, the point inside and the outside thing was changed. Screen and Kraken with the error 2, it was changed. I didn't think of. Okay. Screen was just like it did a damage thing, 30 to 40. That doesn't mean much.
Yeah.
Like it's neat, but screen doesn't do much of anything. I'll use bubble. I'll do it with Zinc Mini, because I haven't used this thing in a hot minute. All right, let me open back up the room.
Okay.
Like, I can't even do the Kraken thing. Although, actually, I kind of want to show the Kraken thing. Now thinking about it. I'm not going to play with it. I just want to show it. You know, let me put back on the Fifi. I turned it off now because we don't need it. I say as I turn it back on because I need it. It's only for this, though. Let me get a weapon with Kraken. So, the Kraken thing specifically, this was mainly to fix up some of the Kraken cheese for, like, Clam Blitz was, like, the biggest offender. And, you know, it's a really good fix. Because now when teammates jump to you, they have to jump to where the Kraken is. So instead of, like, Kraken swam over here now to the left, people are jumping here to the left, and now the Kraken's here on the right, nowhere near the jump points. They fixed it so now people jump to where the Kraken is when it first activates. So look at the map when I do this. You got a super jump point. It doesn't exist on the field, but it exists here on the map. And it even exists with the end lag. So it works like Inkjet and Zipcast for the jump now. Basically the same thing. I think that was a great compromise. You can still use it in some fashion to super jump into an area and kind of sneak in. Because the team can't see that specific jump point like you can on the map. So you can still sneak jump in. It's going to be much harder to do now compared to the old school Kraken cheese. Where you just like popped it halfway in the map and then just swam up to the basket and just parked your butt there. Can't do that anymore.
Give me
a random weapon to play. All right. Give me a second. I'll help you with that one. You come to the right place and you ask, hey, give me a random thing, because that is our thing here. I still have it on the template anyways. I just got to change the Chrome window. This one. Boom. I'm going to click the button a couple times, and now your random weapon. Red Ring or D? Huh. We've seen some of that earlier tonight. If you have the Red Ring or D, there's your option. If you want an easy way to do this yourself, you gotta customize settings in the site, but I use this site. I'm gonna post it to both Twitch and YouTube chat so you guys can both see it, both audiences. I use that platform, that NKittenNet site. It's really good for randomizing everything, so I see people use that to do randomized PBs all the time, like randomized private battle lobbies. You can randomize the weapons for every player and randomize the stage. But I'll sometimes pull that up if I just want to play a random weapon. We'll see how much longer my bubble lasts, because the buff was reduced damage to like the inner and outer part of the shield, like the actual like point part, 22%. That's a pretty big buff for its shield.
Yeah.
Like, mind you, you can still throw like a strike to it and it'll just be annihilated, but now weapons won't just destroy it. Because honestly, Splatlinks just destroyed this thing. If you were coming against a Splatling and using the bubble's gone. Alright, now tell me where I'm going. I can't see. The glasses. I didn't put like a cutout, so I can't see through the glasses. It's just paper.
O.R.C.A.
Oh, it must be on the other side because we got shrimps. Good old shrimps.
I want shrimp now. I'm hungry. Ooh, we can take a snack after the stream tonight. God,
oh, there
really
it is.
Hungry.
Even like all custom characters too. That's cute. I missed almost every shot but one, and that didn't matter if I hit him with the one. Ooh, actually, maybe they'll... No, you know what? I just thought of something. If we see a Kraken on the opposing side, I will check the minimap when it happens. I think you might be able to see that on the minimap on the opposing side, because I just thought of that. You can see that for Zipcast and Inkjet. It's basically the same principle.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering. I should take out the whole team while we're at it. I remember I have these things, because Fizzbangs are my only bomb right now. Not gonna do much of a toxic mist. Hold on, shrimps. This dude, there he is. Nice last second wipe. I'll take that. I remember I have these things. I kind of forgot. And I had like 7. That could have helped. Oh well. I think we still won, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we won.
Yeah, didn't matter. I forgot I had like 7 Fizzbangs at the last second. I do that a lot when I'm playing a Splatfest because I'm just so focused on the charge. I'm like, oh yeah, I got like 7 bombs here. I should probably throw. So I just refreshed that one page we had up from earlier, the stats page, and the tricolor win rate has changed. 54% now, the attackers. It went up. It's like 52, God. I think we checked before or something like that. So, yeah. The win-loss ratio is more skewed to attackers for Mahi. That's as long as you can get the points, obviously, because in our experience, if you don't get the points as attacker, then it's more of a defender map. It really depends on the points. Like, this one's more so dependent on the points I feel than other maps. As bad as that number sounds, it's actually not that bad of a map for Tricolor. It kind of works. I like it. Especially with the gimmick. Because I want to go back to the other one. Was it best day of the weekend? I think that was for Bluefin. Yeah, Bluefin was the attackers. It was 30%. Yeah, this will never be as bad. Like 50% is a lot when you think about it. 54%, but do the math. That's 46%, I believe, for defenders to win. So it's a very balanced back and forth. More attacker focused, but not by much. Then you got the Bluefin Depot. I was like, you think you're gonna win as an attacker? How cute. You literally couldn't do anything. Even with both signals, you still lose. It was that bad. That will go down in history as probably the worst Tricolor map for this game. Hands down.
I remember us getting so angry at that map.
Dude, it was terrible. And that was the mirror match specific situation too, because of Saturday being so popular. I got one game that was not a mirror match. And then like 15 games later, we're all mirror matches. Also, Sunday was like 8% of the vote according to like the user survey. Like Sunday was low. I gotta look at that compared to like what it really was again, because I can't remember. But their votes were like pretty minuscule for the Friday and Saturday. I just don't think it was that big of a gap.
I understand. Sunday's not that bad of a day. Like, I like Saturday more than anything. But
Sunday's like the rest day, but it's also, out of those 3, people won't pick it because it's so close to Monday. People don't want to be reminded their weekend's over. I'm in a lull. I'm trying to get to it fast. Let's drums keyboard. Have to check it next death. Okay. That one dually was laggy. Took a moment for me to get the kill.
Mr. Roboto.
I missed one shot. It's always the one shot. Alright, nice streak. Didn't make it, but oh, close enough. Alright, let me see. What was the popularity here for Sunday? Sunday was 10%. And according to my stats page, the community voted... What was it again? I gotta reload it. 8%. So that's pretty on par. 8% to 10%. It's like 2% difference.
Yeah.
So if we do the math, third place and the least popular was Sunday. Then it was Fame. And then number one will always be Bigfoot. Because that's pretty bad, too. 10% of the vote. That's low.
Wasn't it all Big Man? No, Fame was Fry's team.
Yeah, Fame was Fry, so that's like the exception here. Cause Sunday and the Bigfoot were were Big Man. So he's had unfortunate luck. Now I gotta put on the yellow shades. Still can't see. Oh, lost to the random. Man. Guess you just have to try again. 50-50, I swear. Have you seen a hacker? I've never personally ran into a hacker in Splatoon before. I've seen them, but I've never actually played against one, thankfully. I was surprised. I never even did that in Splatoon 1. Doubly so when I did the revisit stuff.
Yeah,
I thought for sure I would have ran into him, like a hacker, like during like the last month or two. But I didn't.
Never gonna see chicks.
Don't like new point counting system. You mean like the updated version I did now for the first, second, third place thing? Because honestly, like the point distribution for the modes, I think is worse than Splatoon 2 had it. Only because of how like open, pro, and tricolor are so important, especially with tri. So it makes it so like you can just take like one mode and win. It feels like that happens more often in this game than in 2. But I like the first, second, third place because now we actually have, after like a year and a half of Splatfest, we can actually say who's in second place. We never had that, and we had 3 teams for the longest time. I don't know why we didn't have that for the longest time. That kind of makes sense in my head to have a second place. You know what also doesn't make sense? The last Splatfest, I should have mentioned this. Because it was topical then. But now I'm going to mention it's still topical. Why doesn't second place get more snails than third place? It's like, you could give us like 1 extra snail if we get second place compared to third. Make it like kind of worth our while to get second place. Second place means literally nothing. It's bragging rights. And it's not even much of a bragging rights. Like, we're second loser. That's it. Also,
we're the first
Bunnies are very big cowards, as always.
Oh my god.
We're still playing it out, though. They disconnected after the minute mark, so they're gonna have a hard time.
Dude, what is with all the bunnies disconnected? Seriously.
I'm telling you, they're cowards. They just don't want to fight us. No, fizz bang. Shoot it. Oh, yeah, 2 shot away. Come on. I was just deploying my shield too, but I couldn't get it out.
Who's saying this way?
No idea, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore if we got the push here. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even see the brush.
Nice.
And I even have a chance to leave their home now. Because we're here.
Nice. Nice.
Boiling water down, I guess. The game makes us do this. But also you're cowards, so this is what the cowards get. Thanks for dodge rolling into an easier to shoot spot, buddy. Thank you. Chick is playing in the shadows. It kind of feels like that with how we can't find any. These numbers, if they're pretty accurate from the community surveys, you guys are in the 20s. And we're like close to 30%. So what the heck? I mean, literally, the thing just updated on Stat Inc. We're a flat 30.0. We're literally 30% of the vote. And Chick's at 20.8. I feel like we should have at least found one Chick in open. Based on that math.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna drop out of this game, this lobby for just a moment. I gotta go take care of something. Give me a
Alright, that's fine. Team Cubs a double agent. You know, I've actually kind of debated doing that at some point myself, but just because I don't have the time to really do that kind of stuff. I've seen people do like double accounts for this kind of a game, have an ult. And technically I can, because this account here, my Japanese account, does have Splatoon 2 data on it from when I did the Splatoon 2 Let's Play a couple years back on YouTube. So I can migrate that data over into 3 and start with some weapons early on that account, and also I'll just be like at rank B if I wanted to do ranked. But the main reason why I don't do that is just because time. I'd rather put all my time into my main account because I actually use everything here. I'll eventually probably do something like that when I get around to recording Splatoon 3. That is on the dock at some point. It'll be sometime this year, because I was waiting until more of the game came out, with like its updates and the DLC and such, to start working on recording stuff, but we're like near the end of the game's update cycles, so I think now would be a pretty good time to probably start getting a lot of that footage prepared. And then like jump into it. Because by the time we get the multiplayer updates should probably be done. But that's like ways off. If that would happen this year, don't expect it until like at least halfway through 24. If not like near the end of the year itself. There's no promises for Splatoon 3 Let's Play anytime soon, because that's going to take some time to actually record it. We got 2 single-player modes and a lot of multiplayer. Thankfully, I have literally a whole catalog of videos to point people to for the challenges, so I don't even need to cover that in the playthrough. I can literally just say, watch these, and then point to a playlist. I've already done more than enough videos on challenges. I don't need to do any more than that. Alright, jump to his sleep. Should be fine. Rule on both the teams. Nice. No matter what happens, you're getting maximum snails for both of those accounts. Watch Bunny win, so both accounts get the exact same snails. I don't want that to happen. I don't think it will because of the popularity thing, but you never know. We've seen popularity teams do a clean sweep before. Doesn't mean that can't happen. This thing lasts forever with the special power on it. Just will my bubble would have disappeared by now. A good 20 seconds of bubble. Go! Go, my brush friend. I will protect you. Alright, hopefully you got in the base even. Yeah, you did. Alright, so my sacrifice was not in vain. Get a little close here. So these... The chumps won't have enough time. I think they're going to explode. I don't think the paint comes in... Yeah, the paint doesn't come out after the game's over, so they just do the little splot paint. Yeah, third account. There you go. Smarter and harder. One account will get all snails, I swear. Although that's a lot of money, though, because that's like 3 different NSO accounts to pay for if you're not doing trials. I wouldn't recommend that. 1 alt is all I would do. I wouldn't do 2. Alright, they got enough of the Zinc Mini. It's mainly, right now, we're playing on maps with range, and this thing doesn't have it. So I think I'll just swap it up. Let's see, what else? Dude, what else from the patches got a buff that I want to play? Like main weapon specifically, too. Hang on. I gotta do this fast, though, because I only got 20 seconds. The page isn't even up, so I gotta hurry. Oh, S-Blast! S-Blast, I want to do that. Alright. Where is it? There we go. I'm gonna change this to a comeback thing. Yeah, I'm good with this. S-Blast got a buff to its long-range mode, so I want to use this. Now, according to the patch data, it says the 50% radius here was increased for long range, but some people have been saying it feels like the whole thing actually was increased, not just the 50% range. No, the damage scale range. So I don't know if that's true or not, because, you know, for all we know, there could be a mistranslation in the patch notes. That's not... that's happened before. I'm gonna play as the one that actually has the grid kit. Someone else had the same idea. No ink, force time. Well, at least I'll get my comeback started up now. Well, I'm coming over there. Why not? Go to the enemy base. We talked about the blaster thing before. That is what I love the most. I love hearing that clang and getting the kill. So satisfying. Just want to get the arrow spray. There we go. Nice, got another one. Nice. I'm freaking ass with this thing. Like, it's hard to use this weapon outside of, like, casual play for me. I can't use it in, like, higher ranked lobbies, excuse me. But when I'm just getting to play this thing, it's so fun. ask the question again when he comes back, but I'll wait for my coat come. I'll ask the question in the chat. What is your favorite weapon to play you know you're terrible with? Like, it's a weapon you love playing, but at the same time, you just can't do it. Like, it's a hard weapon to use. For me, it might actually be S-Blast. Even though I'm not that bad at it, I love playing the thing, but I'm just not that good at it.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I hadn't... Cat ran out on me. Had to go and chase him down.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay, I'll ask the question again then, but I'll wait for chat's response to this part. What's your favorite weapon to play in this game that you know you're just terrible at? Because for me, I was saying before, I think it's S+, because of all the weapons I'm not the best at, but I really love playing, it's probably this one. I'm trying to get better at it.
I like the stamper.
Alright, well, we make the room for you, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah, Stamper's another big one. Buckets for Ethan, sploosh bamboo here for Froggy. I could definitely see bamboo especially, because that is a really hard weapon to use.
I'm trying to use the custom blaster.
Actually, I might take it back. I just realized, no, technically, if I want to say my terrible weapon that I really love playing, it would actually probably be actual range blaster. Because this weapon is fun to use, but it is really hard to use because of its the slow shot time, and also just it's very ink hungry. But it is like very satisfying, just like with S-Blast. But I have a harder time using range in comparison. Dang, now I just want to try it just to see how I can fare. So we're gonna have 2 blasters and a brush on our team, and then whatever we get the random luck. But I'm doing it. How did I do at S-Blast? We'll compare the 2 games to see. 9 and 4. We'll see how this one goes. To be fair, my build setup, I think I have enough intensify. This shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, my accuracy is still gonna suck when I jump, but not as much. NZAP's another one. I mean, NZAP is like a pretty easy to pick up weapon in general. It really just depends which one you're talking about for like how hard it can be to really get things done, because the cooler one's the better one in this game. NZAP 89 is much harder to use just because jumps aren't that effective. They have their uses, but cooler is just like the pick. Like, it works for like every kind of situation. Calling people level 3 account, playing X-ray players funny. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I've seen some people, because of how X-Rank is just such a weird thing in this game compared to 2, they just don't really take them as serious as like heal series, so they'll just kind of do whatever in there. I know some people probably don't appreciate it, but it depends. Like, if you're throwing the game, people will hate you. Trolling and throwing are whole different things. Because you control and still win. Trolling just means you're picking probably weird stuff, and at that point you can still win the game and actually be contributing to your team. But you may be the thing no one wants. It's like, oh no, he's bringing the big swig here to the Rainmaker. That thing's gonna do nothing. And then you could be like the best player.
That guy's got so much speed on his shoes.
Oh, I guess that guy just stacked all the swim up. If not swim, then at least the
run.
I'll find out if he gets me. Okay, yeah, it's all run. That does make sense for a Nautilus, because they need a lot of run speed to actually move.
Yeah.
I mean, my Nautilus build, at least for 47, I use 2 mains of that. Dude, that firework actually kind of made me jump a little bit, Misty. It's a very loud effect.
7 plus ruler. I know. There's some people who just play this whole time.
That's a lot. Yeah. It's like, I'm trying to calculate that in my head. How long would that take? And that's at least playing for like over 12 hours, I would think. Like they're playing since the event started, non-stop. I think the highest I have ever gotten maybe was a +4. And that was during like the Shockwave theme Splatfest last year because I needed my catalog. I had like 2 weeks before the catalog will reset, and by then I only had like level 30. So in that Splatfest, I gained like 30 levels. So I finished the catalog that season because of that Splatfest alone. But at the same time, man, never again. I never need to do that again, but I never want to do that again. That was terrible. Playing nothing but turf war for 2 days straight for like 6 hours or something crazy really does something to the mental state. Don't recommend. Let me pull it up because I can look in the app. It's a Splatfest. Scroll down here to that chalk one because that is my most ranked one, if I'm not mistaken. No, okay. That one was really bad. Like I said, 30 levels of catalog. It was a necessity to finish it. I was +7 ruler then. But that was a 48-hour event. So I was in the the +7 crowd. Out of necessity. Out of necessity, mind you. Now, mind you, I kind of need to grind the catalog up now. I'm kind of close to it, but not at the end. 82, so I still need, like, another 18 levels. I'll get it before the end. It's just I haven't been playing as much of this outside of the challenges again. I need to get my rank back up. I've just been slacking. Mentally exhausted? I was. I was on autopilot and listening to whatever video I can find on YouTube to keep me going. That was my mental state then, to push through. Like, I think that one, did I stream 2 different sessions of that and combine into one? Let me look back at the VOD. If I did, then that's one way I got around it.
As a Splatoon player, I don't sleep. Let's just like, yo, same.
Okay, yeah, I did. That was a 10-hour VOD because I did 2 days worth on stream. I did like a stream on Friday and then a stream on Saturday, so it was like 4.5 hours on Friday and then another, how many hours was that? Was that 6 hours? I don't remember doing that. That was a blur. It's funny, that VOD rivaled the other 10-hour VOD I put out, which was the world premiere. And that was an actual 12-hour stream from me.
And not to,
but like an hour of it was cut out because an hour of it literally was on break.
And not to be confused with, what was it? The Sonic Superstars finale.
Yeah, that was also bad, like 8 hours. And 4 hours of that, like when you really look back at that VOD, 4 hours of that with me just fighting 2 bosses. That's pretty terrible. That game is like $25 right now, I think, by the way, on sale. So, needless to say, as someone who bought the game when it came out with the digital Lux stuff, I feel ripped off. Because that was like $70. That game is not even close to $70 in quality. I think $30 is a very fair price for that game. Anything more, probably just wait.
And it's not like it's a bad game or anything. It's just like it wasn't built for.
It's not a bad game. It just wasn't good.
Like it's the level designs are cool. I like it. I just hate boss fights in that game.
Yeah, best part was the stages. Multiplayer was absolutely broken. The boss fights are a mess and take way too long. And then it's really how they also made you play through the game with another character to unlock the true final boss. So you had to do 2 playthroughs of the game, and the second playthrough was the hard mode with even worse boss fights, which is hard to believe. Like, Trip's final boss and the true final boss were the worst things. That's when the game, like, nosedives, when you got to any final boss fight. And it was already kind of on decline because of the bosses. And then it's like, going down further, we see.
We fought Fang and Trip's story. And then the final boss.
I say still the final boss was the worst boss in that game. Because of that thing just being a slog. 8-minute boss fight is horrible, and they should never do that again. Any video game. Let alone Sonic. And I swear, I feel like that had to have been glitched for PC because of the frame rate thing. Because I felt like barely any rings even appeared. And it feels like if you're on console, it's just not as likely for that to have been a problem because 30 or 60 FPS cap. I think the game internally was running 144 on PC. And that probably screwed the spawns with the rings. Wouldn't it be the first time I've had that happen? Like, Sonic Colors Ultimate's a great example. You have to physically like go into the settings of the game. You have to manually go in and cap the frame rate. If you don't, the drill doesn't work correctly. It was only coded for 30 FPS. 60 FPS, it's unwieldy. If you're playing on PC, 144 FPS is the cap. It's next to impossible to control. And the boss in Aquatic Base, or the Aquatic Base, SonicGhost 6 moment. The aquarium level, excuse me, it's just... It's impossible. It is actually impossible at 144 hertz. Because the guy outruns you. He's faster than you. It's terrible. At 30 FPS, it's fine. It's just like the Wii game. But you put that thing on hyperdrive and you're never winning.
Wasn't I stuck at the boss for 2 hours? Yeah, I was.
Yeah, Matt,
literally
you also were stuck there too.
That the boss before I just could not beat Trip's final boss at all. Like I was having so much trouble with that. I literally spent like 4 or 5 hours on that boss. But the final boss, yeah, it took me like 2 hours to beat.
Yeah, you had a lot of the same problems in the final boss I did.
Yeah.
It was the ring problem, but it wasn't as bad as mine, because I think you have better ring spawns. I remember you flat out saying, I don't remember the rings not spawning like this multiple times during that playthrough.
Yeah. I was playing Switch version, mind you. So.
Yeah, and that was at 30 FPS, which might have the best odds of the rings to show up. I want to look at the... Let me pull up Steam. That'd be the easiest way for me to track sales for it. I think you can get it in stores right now for less, so physically, Sonic Superstars is probably the way to go right now. Right now on PC, it is at full 30 bucks. Or 60 bucks. Don't buy this for 60. Do not. Especially with the digital deluxe stuff. The most you can get it right now is 50 bucks on digital. So $10 off, it's not much.
I need to go to IHOP. When is that promotion?
That is only a month, so I think by May it's done.
Okay, I need to go.
I'm not getting it because I physically can't. They don't have it for the PC version. I don't know why. But from what I've seen, the promotion's only for the console versions. Which makes no sense, because they did the Kroger thing for PC.
I have won 4 10Xs on Team Chick and 2 10Xs on Bear Cup for Bear Cup. So fighting Squidward 2 and Squidward 4.
Okay, your trail was definitely just bugged, sir. That almost screwed me over. One. Squidward 2 and Squidward 4. What happened to Squidward 1 and 3? forgot the memo. It didn't come to Turf War, I guess, today. Oh, I was really hoping for the cancel, but I missed. Maybe I'll take it back. Maybe the worst weapon I really like is New Swiffer, because it's so new in the game. That's why I didn't even think of this option. I'm missing all my shots. Swiffer's a weapon I needed to warm up with. The more games I play with it, the better I get with my aim. But when I first start, my aim is pretty bad. I say as I get a direct shot, so I guess I'm warming up. Someone's gonna come over here, right? No. You know, smart. I'm standing there for like a good 10 seconds looking one direction. Yeah, that's your time to flank.
Did we win?
It's close. Yeah, barely. It's all that extra stuff on the base. Did they seriously not paint over where I just cast earlier? That's a big loss on their front. That was easy money. I feel that's undeserved. I missed half my shots. Well, by the end of tonight, I'm probably going to be ruler +1 at this rate. I'm, I think, one more good win off. Maybe two. Imagine you're going to be getting close, right? You're a champion?
I'm hoping. I'm a champion right now. Let me go see where I'm at.
Yeah, look at your level here.
765. I'm like 200 points away.
Okay, yeah, so you're like a handful of wins at most.
Ethan's already a ruler.
Yeah.
I got a couple more games left of me before I gotta go to bed. I don't blame you.
I'm pretty much in the same boat.
You beat the story mode 4 times in Splatoon 3. I don't know why. Hey man, I mean, I like the story mode in Splatoon 3. I still think it's the best one. I think it's the best story mode. Hands down.
Yeah, base story, it is the best of the 3 games. Easily. I enjoyed Splatoon 2's story. I thought it was a better story mode than 1 when it came to gameplay, but yeah, even you gotta admit, that was basically Splatoon 1.5 for story, because it was just the same story again. But the gameplay was better. But it was a breath of fresh air to see the story here being based off O.R.C.A expansion and actually be different enough storytelling-wise, too. Oh no, this is gonna be a weird map for Zipcaster, isn't it? I really don't like putting my recall in a very weird spot like that. I can't help it. Right when I was trying to pull up the map. O.R.C.A expansion is really good too, yeah. Like, I think that's still my favorite DLC. You know, I really liked how Side Order handled things. I think the amount of content you get with O.R.C.A is really good, and the storytelling there is superb. Like, there's not much story in Side Order, honestly, if you really look at it. It's more flavor text between the characters, and obviously the diary entries.
Yeah.
But, like, O.R.C.A had a lot more story. I felt like built into like the actual game itself, like the main campaign of it. And then also it had its own side things with the message logs. Oh yeah, this is not a great Zipcaster map. There's like nothing to grab. I keep on missing my grabs. Nothing. That's the problem I have using this half the time. It really depends on the maps. This is better over the museum. I love going back and being bombarded by 3 specials in my base. Great. In 2 days, just more. Yeah, I mean, it is shorter, but it also has more replayability to it, which is really what they're banking off of. They really wanted you to replay the mode with multiple weapons, especially to get all the weapons unlocked. I was a little sad, though, that the end for, like, the final weapon, there's, like, no story for it, really. You get, like, flavor text. That's pretty much, like, the extent of story, which I feel like they could have probably done a little more there. So that's
yeah,
like, if I had to give it like a knock, I think that's like the big one is probably just the story kind of felt like wasn't much in that DLC compared to the main game and even Octo expansion. You gotta love when your overall splatter when I got 2 kills.
Oh my god. I love getting the badge popular target.
Yep. Nice insult to injury. Going back to my main to end it. Wait, which one had 15?
This last game, I'm guessing.
Oh, was there auto replica? That makes sense. Yeah, it might be, because it's like 5 to a rotation, so yeah. It'll probably be our last one, due to the rotation kicking us anyways.
I'm constantly a popular target and a popular jump spot. Highest splat kills was like 25. Holy crap.
That's pretty good, yeah. It depends on the mode for how high I would get. I think my highest for turf war is probably like 20-ish something. I can't remember how high. In a ranked game, I think I've gone like 30 before, like once. That's probably more an open, but that's still, like, yeah, that's a big compliment. I know some people scoff, like, oh, you did that good, but it was only open. That didn't count. It's like, yo, man, I'm still, like, showing up my weapon skills here. I count it. I know it's more impressive when you do things in X or Series because you're playing with people your actual levels. Instead of people that might not know better, but I still count. I'm still doing good with the weapon. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't realize they had the special until they used it. Gotta look back up the icons more. Oh, of course. Thought the fix was still there. I love using the splashdown from up above and killing them with the fists. See, that's my favorite part of the splashdown in this is the fists. That's what gets more kills than the actual splashdown itself. It's gonna be close. We're very back and forth right now. I can't tell who's actually winning, even by looking at the map. This is a very close one. They might just squeaked by, because there is more... Yeah, oh yeah, they got it. There was more pink by the end.
Yeah.
Close though. Splatoon 2 or 3 splashdown cancels. I mean, splashdown cancel in this doesn't matter nearly as much now with the fist. It takes a lot more to get rid of the fist and the user. So most of the time something comes out. But it's still satisfying to do it. I'm just glad the splashdown actually works now if you do the splashdown cancel, because that's the biggest problem with the thing. You couldn't use splashdown in Splatoon 2. If people were good enough to snipe you out of the air, gone. No more splashdown.
Oh.
So it was really situational.
It's like I get to pull it out no matter what, even if I die.
Essentially. But it just didn't do anything if you died. So it's like, well, it sucks. That's why I had like a 30% like special loss, because it was just the worst one. It was the worst one on that front. I might do one more like send-off game myself, only because I'm literally like, what is this, 7 points away? 17, I think, from getting the ruler +1, so I might as well just finish the ruler 1.
Okay.
If I wanted to just do one quick game. I'll open it back up just for that.
Okay.
But this will be our true last game for that reason. I didn't realize it was that close. I thought we'd get it regardless of that game. But yeah, no, thanks for joining, Ethan. Yeah, I get it. You gotta sleep. I gotta do the same here, too. I even gotta get ready for work tomorrow anyways. There's some stuff
Have a good
to
night,
gather for
Ethan.
that.
Thank you for playing.
Yep, that was fun, so thanks for joining in.
Get some good rest, buddy.
Got a good amount of money from tonight, at least, though. Like 167K right now. And that was at the beginning of me trying to level up on gear.
Yeah, I had a ticket on all night, like for money.
Yeah. Anyway, this is the time to use it for turf war. So you know, even if you lose, you still get a good amount with the double money ticket on. And outside of Tricolor, this concludes our like matchups. We've never found chicks in the 2v2 here.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
It's like, I thought we'd maybe find at least one chick team. Because if they are 20%, we're 30%, it's like, okay, I know there's a lot of bunnies, but there's hope, right? Right? No, it's not. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Again, 20%, that's pretty low. I am curious to see what the true numbers are. Like, community surveys are one thing, but I always like seeing what the actual numbers are when it's done. I mean, I guess if you're watching a VOD, you give it like another couple minutes and we're seeing it here in the VOD itself.
Hi, you two.
You know what's the funny thing? I don't think I've ever told the story. We didn't do, like, here's the results thing for the VODs until, like, the very first Splatfest. I could have done that for the world premiere, but I didn't even think of it then. You know why? These started because that very first Splatfest, I literally could not stream after certain points. And I felt like I cannot end this VOD with me being super upset at my ISP about having a terrible connection. So I ended up doing the results for the Splatfest. And then it just stuck for like every event because it just actually worked. It's like, you know what? It gives us closure at the end of these events. And it's good for like historical purposes too. Because if I look back at the VOD, I'm like, wait, who won? And if I don't have it in the VOD, I gotta like look up now like a wiki entry to see the Splatfest results. So now I can just look at the actual video. Just go like the last like 10 minutes and I can see it there.
Yeah, that just makes sense.
And then I give my 2 cents on the actual like event itself. Because sometimes I'm like, look, here's my soapbox of why this isn't working. Because I've done that a lot. Yeah, Aerospray versus Nautilus. Who's gonna win? He's dead. Good luck. Ow. Finally. That got me. I was there for a long time in the race area. And that one was trying to get here, so I guess I might as well. That paint got covered up fast. I think we got it.
I think we did too.
Better go out on a win than a whimper.
Yep.
And sure enough.
50,
Man, that water
50
looks like
exactly.
really light blue in the shot.
Good game.
Yep, good one. Good one to end it. And that's definitely ruler +1 now. 19-1. Jeez, man. I didn't even think I got that many. One more kill and I would have got the even 20. Also got a chunk out of that, so sub-saver. I mean, eh. Use a decent amount of them, so I guess it's good to replenish, but eh. Rather have anything else. Because I already have 92 of those. And what was my catalog stuff here? I think I'm like getting closer to getting the gear again that's in like other catalogs. So I'm probably getting money. Yeah, sure enough, there's the money from it. Got a title on a banner, some cards. Pretty good banner. Tonight's specialty shop. That's ironic to get at a shop. And all dupes.
Oops, all dupes.
So I gotta actually play the set mode so I can finally use these cards. Maybe someday. Sooner rather than later, I feel at this rate. 19? How? It's because I main Nautilus. I play a lot of Nautilus. So I'm so used to using the weapon. It's a killer. Still, in my opinion, probably the weapon that everyone like sleeps on the most for this game. I hopefully should have time before the event ends tomorrow. So I'm not going to scrub my shirt for now, but obviously, as that PSA as always, change out your main ability to something you don't care about to get the thing back that you used on your shirt, and then scrub it. So you can actually, you know, keep your chunks.
Do that right now. Actually, I probably should wait until after I get to ruler.
I mean, if you're going to play a little bit more, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
Because if you're going to go for ruler, you might as well keep the stuff on for now to use.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like, ever since they updated the shirt here to just, like, stay at a flat 8,000 experience, no matter how many chunks you have, there's no point in scrubbing it, like, every 2 seconds now. You don't need to do that, thankfully. Because you'll just get the chunks. That's why I just like put things on my shirt. I don't even level it up. I just put the stuff on I'm gonna use. It's only 3 things for the subs, so it's like, I can deal with 3. As much as I don't want to leave this place, because I really like, especially with the disco ball, that's like one of my favorite touches for Ikopolis Squares. Well, Splatfest event. I'm gonna go back to Splatsville because I want to see the springtime stuff. Main Splatoon 2. Yeah, Nautilus in Splatoon 2 was really good. Especially the 79, because that was suction bombing chat. That thing was so powerful. Yeah, this sounds like a hoedown. Oh man, yeah, this is ultra sensitive. My settings now ultra sensitive. I use stick control at +5. Don't recommend. It's only good for camera, not for aiming.
Now
yeah,
when you say hoedown.
Oh my gosh, it does sound like a hoedown.
When you say hoedown, it just, man, I got a mirror match in tricolor.
Wow, it's a good thing. Oh, tricolor makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, man, it's a good thing we ended what we did for the stream's sake if that was going to happen. But he said tricolor. Now I'm not too surprised. Alright, but I guess now, for said VOD's sake, we should find out who won the said SpringFest here in Splatoon 3.
Epilogue.
Alright, the results are in for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. So now we get to see what animal is the cutest for this said SpringFest. Was it the little chicks, little bunnies, or the little bear cubs? Now, I never got the fight against Team Chick here, as you saw throughout this entire stream, watching the whole VOD here, but we did get to fight them in tricolor, so we got some experience. I know Bunny was strong, and they seem to have had the popularity based on how we were only fighting bunnies. So I feel pretty confident as a bear member, but we'll find out how well we did. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and see the news to see what team won this said SpringFest. Listen up, it's going down. Reppin' the Splatlands, we are Deep Cut. Energy Splatcast, we're live. Here we go. We lip sync, we drink ink, shiver, fry, big man. All 3 here to tell you the latest results hot off the press. What's flustering is that the news is available for the Splatfest results. Here we go. So, first things first, the conch shell sneak peek. We already know who won this one. It was Bears. We took the lead here, so first place goes to Bears, then second place is Little Bunnies. Next up is the most votes. According to fan surveys, it looked like Little Bunnies seemed to be the most popular team, so now we'll get to see if the fan surveys were pretty accurate. Sure enough, they were pretty on the mark. The survey last I checked was around 20% for Baby Chick, so a 4% difference. And then the 30 to 43, that's pretty spot on. So Little Bunnies were the most popular team, with the Bear Cubs being number 2. So now, the next one. It's the big one, the Clout Check. Open, Pro, and Tricolor results are incoming. Now we get to see what team won what mode. So, the results. Cubs took 2 of the 3 modes, the Open and the Tricolor, while Chicks took the Pro mode. And then also second place goes to the Bunnies in Open and Tricolor for Chicks, Pro for Bears. A little confusing to read this all at once, but based on how I'm adding things up in my head, I think I know who the said winner is of the said Splatfest. So, without any further ado, the overall Splatfest win goes to, of the 3 different animals, the most fuzzy, fluffiest animal here for springtime. It's the Bear Cubs. 485 points makes the Bears the winner. Bear Cubs claw out a victory. Sorry, I trip over my words when I'm excited. The Bear Cub claw out a victory, baby. I'll check on my face. But my little bunny army. Great work, Bear Cub Club. All Splatville, hear your roar. I suppose they'll teach us to counter baby chicks before they hatch. Team Little Bunnies did their best, but the luck just wasn't in their feet this time. I still swear I've seen something a lot like a bear club somewhere before. You sure? Because you don't seem cutie patooties like every day. Oh, I know. You must be thinking of little Judd. Hey, they do look kind of alike. The ear shape is off, but must be right. Oh, glad that's solved. Clears up my schedule for some freelance work. Oh, wild. I was just thinking of doing some of that myself. Maybe later we should head over to Grisco and... Wait a second. Well, that wraps up everything. Catch you later. Was he a bear the whole time? It's not like we didn't know this already, but shocker. So, bear, finally, after 4 losses in a row, your boy picked the team that won. There you go. We did good as the Bears. I felt really confident every time I was going to a match because we won a lot of our games when we were streaming. And I won a lot of the games when I was playing on my own time too, so I felt pretty confident, and I'm glad that confidence meant something because we took that W. And overall second place is the Little Chicks. Bunny may be the most popular, but they only won one other category, so put them in third place overall. So for winning the said Splatfest, we get ourselves a total of 24 snails, which is really nice. I do feel, though, that the second place team should be getting a little bit more snails because second and third place will still give you the same amount of snails between the two, which doesn't really make much sense when you really think about it now. We have a second place and a third place, but we're really only focusing on who wins the Splatfest still. Like, it's nice now we have the 3 placements. I've been thinking that was kind of a thing we should have done since day one. As soon as it became a actual thing in the results, that idea just like clicked in my head. It's like, oh wait, yeah, we didn't do this. And the game's been out for like a year and a half. That makes sense to have. Why wasn't that there at day one? So it's nice to have the 3 teams. This was something I didn't mention the last Splatfest that introduced the newer scoring system, actually having a first place, second place, and third place. It's just that second place I feel like should get like 1, maybe 2 extra sea snails per category, just to really make up for the fact that they didn't win, but you still accomplished something, and you're ahead of another team, so I think you should get a little more of a bump. Maybe we'll see that sometime in the future, who knows, because they still could adjust stuff for Splatfest with future patches like they did with the scoring system. Who knows? Maybe they'll give second place a tiny bit more of a bump. I just feel bad for people who get second place because it essentially just means second loser. You don't get anything extra. It's just extra bragging rights compared to the third place team, that's all. But happy that Bears won, and hey, I got to rep my bear hat here, so the true winners were the people who beat the single player with 100% at the end of the day, because we can truly rep Team Bear, and that makes me feel good. So that's going to do it for the said Splatfest here and the said results. So without any further ado, let's go ahead, head into the past, and end things proper. Alright, but I think that is going to do it for tonight. Now that we're, at ruler +1, I think that's like a good stopping point. No matter what happens here for that said results, that's still a lot of snails for my sake. And I feel like I'm glad we didn't pick Bunnies if it was 50% popularity there, because this was a fun event. We actually got to experience it as they intended, fighting the other teams. As dumb as that sounds, that is not really the norm for us, it feels like half the time. Like a lot of these Splatfests, I swear we keep on picking the teams that are very popular. Not just popular, but like over popular. So we're always stuck in mirrors. So we dodged a bullet.
I'm so glad we picked Bear. I'm so glad.
Take your mirror matches. Pick Team Saturday, and then you can have them all day long. Because that was the worst one, I feel like. That was our mirror match hell. Like, we were stuck all night for that one. I don't want to repeat that again. That was terrible. After a while, you just want to play the game that actually played as intended, not just be stuck in mirrors. But no, that's going to do it for tonight, though. This was fun. I don't even know when the next event for this will be, so YouTube side, we're not going to be streaming again for like a couple weeks probably, because we only do the events right now for this game for that. But make sure you follow the actual Twitch channel if you want to see actual streams here, since I mainly stream on Twitch. It's just the better platform, personally, in my opinion, for streaming. I mean, I've complained about the chat a lot tonight on the YouTube side, trying to do anything. But I mean, the delay or the very short log, like, I think I can only type like 160 characters or something like that. It's not many. So that's why I prefer Twitch. People always wonder, why did you go one platform or another? I guess that answers that question. YouTube is still working on their streaming stuff. They're getting much better. But obviously, it's still a long ways to go compared to the juggernaut of Twitch. So that's why I recommend people just check out the Twitch. That's where most of my stuff is. But when the events are over in this game, I'll be doing other things. I'm going to do streams on the YouTube. I can't just say, well, that's it. All right, no more YouTube streams. I'll be doing other stuff after that, but that's not in like the cards right now. We'll be back on Tuesday, though, for more SonicGhost 6, 100%. Doing Shadows playthrough, and then Nimpai's Adventure, that ROM hack of Ocarina on Thursday. So that stuff will still continue this week. I'll be working on videos when I can. That's pretty much where that stops.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I got. If you got stuff you want to add, you can go ahead.
I'm going to continue releasing more Bankaidos next week. And then next Saturday, I'm going to be coming back to streaming on Twitch to stream more Earthbound. I've been just having a really rough month this month. That's why I haven't been streaming at all. So,
yeah,
thank you for being
fair.
patient with me. That'll be it. Nothing out of the ordinary. So.
Yep. Okay, I get that. Well, I guess with that, that's gonna conclude it for us here for tonight. Well, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back here on Twitch, if you're watching on Twitch, or over on Twitch if you're on YouTube, for more streams on this upcoming week. So take care and have a good night, guys.
Night, guys.